Right, we are back, and since last time we did a bad blood quest, this one, and the last action was that the chain of vengeance is finally broken. Yakesh and Bajana have made peace. I hope it lasts. But in fact, we did not go to Yakesh to tell him that Bajana accepted his offer, so I thought maybe it would be a good idea to close that story. And the only thing is, we kind of have to find Yakesh now. And honestly, he might be anywhere. And first we're gonna check if he's at home. By the way, you see this? This is why I love this game so much. So this is straw. And as you can see, the bailiff decided to hang him for what he's done. There's even a ladder here, so you can deduce how that happened exactly. And I believe... Oh, there's the bailiff, by the way. Can we talk to him about this, I wonder? No, not really. Or at least not directly. But he's going to Yakesh. This is interesting. To Yakesh's farm, I think. Let's see what he's up to. Or he just...
Keep close to the others.
Yeah, he's just patrolling. Sorry, piggy. Let me see. Sometimes you can see Yakesh over here. Which is a place of significance for him. Because that's where his unborn son is buried. Also, looking at this, you would think it's a rather fresh grave, but as far as I understood, the events that led to villagers kicking Bajana out happened years ago, so it's not like it happened like last month or something. Yeah, I'm going to check the tavern. Maybe Yakesh is there, drinking. What I want to do is just to tell him that Bajana accepted his offer and see what he has to say about it. Yeah, here he is.
True. Tell me then.
No, this is drunkard
Sure. I told
Yashik.
you, and you dobbed me in.
Are you crazy? Why would I dob you in?
Look, just drop it, will you? Gossiping about it won't do anyone any good.
You think I'll blurt it out to the first person I meet?
No, I just want to be sure nobody finds out. You never know.
Take care.
I hope it's not
I've got to go.
May God protect you.
Careful, it's not safe here.
Right, well, we were unsuccessful in finding Yakesh. Shame, but it's all fine.
right with you.
Um, so, I think what we can do is pick a next quest to solve, and we have this convenient icon, points to a new quest. Let's see what that is about.
I was wondering if
I'm in no mood for nonsense, so no messing about. Got it?
Nah, don't worry. I'm a saint.
Okay. So is the... what's her name? The innkeeper? Yes, Betty.
Good afternoon.
Is the quest giver here? Okay, we can apologize for the brawl. Nice.
Greetings, innkeeper. I've come to apologize for the fight we caused. And also to ask if there is anything I can do to help.
Latch in the stable when the horses bolted, lad.
How so? Did something happen?
I had a couple of humans come in here and get in a brawl with the locals. What the hell did I do that people fight in here all the time?
Did anyone get hurt?
Bah! They broke a couple of pitchers and Wojtek took a punch in the gob, but nothing else. Go and see Wojtek if you want. Maybe he'll tell you more than I can.
Right, invaders. Let's see. The people of Troskowitz have a clear opinion on the humans. But are all the humans really that bad? I should probably ask Wojtek about the humans who were sitting in the tavern. Okay, this is an interesting quest because I think
that beer.
this one touches on the humans, and I think to understand that better we can read some codex to figure out who those people are and why they are here. Alright, so we can start by reading the events. Abductions of Wenceslas the Fourth. Wenceslas IV was not a very capable ruler. During his reign he was kidnapped several times in an attempt to remove him from power. The first time he was captured in Königshof near Berun in 1394 and taken to Wildberg Castle, Upper Austria. The abduction was carried out by the position nobles, the so-called League of Lords. In 1402, Wenceslas's brother, King Sigismund of Hungary, who aspired to be Bohemian, who aspired to the Bohemian throne with the support of the high nobility, imprisoned his brother a second time. Wenceslas was taken to Vienna, from where he managed to escape in November 1403 with the help of allied lords. In the meantime, however, Sigismund managed to impose higher taxes on both towns and monasteries. The towns that refused to submit to him were conquered and plundered. The conflict escalated into a long civil war, which did not subside even after Wenceslas's death. Man, people just couldn't sit tight, could they? Crisis of the Late Middle Ages. In the late Middle Ages, the world was taken to its foundations. Old Old certainties were crumbling as new dangers and risks emerged. The crisis was particularly evident in demographic, political and religious, cultural and ideological spheres. From the mid-14th century, Europe was ravaged by plague epidemics, but the Czech lands were mostly spared. Even before the outbreak of plague, agriculture was experiencing a crisis, as its production was no longer sufficient to feed the growing continental population. The West was ravaged by the 100 Years' War between England and France, while in Eastern Europe, the Teutonic Order and the Polish state were engaged in a long-term conflict in the Baltic region. The Russian state was subjugated by the Mongol rulers of the Golden Horde. Further south, the Ottoman Empire, which would later become a traditional enemy of Europe in the early modern period, was growing ever stronger. In addition to these major conflicts, there were numerous peasants' uprisings, especially in the West. Universal unity, an important pillar of the medieval world order, was shaken by papal schisms, the long-term inability to resolve this situation, conflicts with the Church itself, and the weakening of the emperor's position. During the Middle Ages, imperial power, the secular counterpart of universal unity, was limited to rulers over Central Europe, especially the German lands, albeit with varying degrees of real power. Okay, so it's everybody fighting everybody, nobody really winning. The burning of Skalitz. Silver Skalitz is the town which Henry comes from, and which was burned down during the events of the first part of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Regarding the war from 1402 to 1403, when Sigismund invaded Czech territory in an attempt to seize power, little is known of the information is quite uncertain. One of the known victims, however, was Silver Skalitz, which was burnt on 23rd March 1403. We know the exact date because Sigismund signed a certain document in the siege camp, thanks to which we know he was there that day. Skalitz was undoubtedly chosen by Sigismund because silver was mined there and administered by the supporter of the king, Sir Radzik Kobyla. Sigismund likely wanted to stop the flow of money to the king's side. Legend has it that Kobyla and his people, who had taken refuge in the castle before the village was attacked, managed to escape because a great storm had begun, and the besiegers postponed their attack until morning. The defenders took advantage of this and fled under the cover of darkness to nearby Ratay. In the morning, Sigismund's men found only a goat in the empty castle, as depicted in the game. Sigismund then razed the town and castle to the ground, and the castle was never rebuilt afterwards. Today, only foundations remain visible. That's quite brutal. Yeah, I think we could also read about characters. So people who we just read about would be Sigismund of Luxembourg, February 14th, 1368, December 9th, 1437. Sigismund of Luxembourg, son of Charles IV and Elizabeth of Pomerania, was king of Hungary and Croatia, later king of Germany, Bohemia and Lombardy. Raised at the Hungarian court, He learned the harsh rules of politics after being abducted by the Hungarian nobility. He hardened towards them and sought to strengthen his prestige by claiming the imperial title of his brother Wenceslaus IV. Although initially welcomed by the Bohemian nobility, Sigismund faced opposition from Wenceslaus's supporters, leading to prolonged conflict. With the help of Bohemian and Moravian lords and Cuman mercenaries, he ravaged Bohemia but was eventually forced to retreat to Hungary. He entered Bohemian history as a pragmatic ruler and a defender of Christianity against the Ottomans. After his brother's death, he fought the Hussite uprising and died soon after being crowned a Roman emperor. Okay, it's quite an eventful life. Let's read about Radzik Kobila, who died in 1416. Radzik Kobila was a Bohemian yeoman, the royal hetman of Wenceslaus IV, and, between 1410 and 1415, Burgrave of Vyshegrád. In 1403 he was the hetman in Silver Skalitz, where he oversaw silver mining. The king was known for his favor towards lower nobility, to whom he awarded high positions in return for their loyalty. Radzik was probably one of these and likely a friend of the king. In 1403, Skalitz was besieged and burned to the ground by King Sigismund and his Cuman army. For his service and loyalty, King Wenceslaus IV permitted Radzik to build his own castle at Veseli nad Sasau. He was killed in 1416 in a tavern in Kuttenberg by a mob of miners, incited by priests. They seized them in the inn where they were staying, cut their bodies into pieces and threw them into the street, where the mob vigorously stomped on their remains and, singing joyful songs, went to the priest's house to be praised for the act they had been encouraged to commit. Nice. This occurred when he was there to collect taxes for the king. Interestingly, 6 years earlier he had likely been a robber knight. It is unclear from the sources how he returned to the king's service. Quite a hotshot fellow. Okay, let's read about our favorite guy, Hans Capon. Jan Tasek, 1388 to 1419. Young Lord Capon, Jan Ptaszek, son of Jeszek Ptaszek and Hedwig of Duba. After the death of his father, Jan Jeszek, the lords of Lipa, Uncle Henry and his son Hanush and his brothers became his guardians. After the imprisonment of Master Jan Hus, he signed a petition in his defense. In the Hussite Wars, however, he initially sided with the League of Lords against the Hussites in a few minor battles. In 1419, he took part in the battle against the Hussites at Knyn, apparently due to the influence of his close neighbor Lasek of Krava from Sternberg. There are no records indicating he took part in the war later. He was the Lord of Rattay and Polna. He acquired Rattay from his guardians only in 1412. He held positions in the provincial offices, and his son was the famous Hynek Ptaszek. Unlike his historical precursor, however, we took the poetic license of making Hans Capon a 20-year-old man in our game. Alright. Otto van Berghof, before 1377 to around 1414. Otto III von Berghof was a notable Czech nobleman of Thuringian Mason origin who held royal offices at the provincial court and served in the Burgrave of Prague from 1388 to 1393. Later, as a leading member of the League of Lords, he served on the Royal Council, where he actively opposed the King Wenceslas IV. During Wenceslas IV's imprisonment in Vienna, Otto held the position of the highest provincial chamberlain, a post entrusted to him by the Hungarian King Sigismund of Luxembourg. In his role, he was responsible for tasks such as collecting taxes from royal towns and certain monasteries or approving appointed councillors. Otto's original domain included Biela, Bilina, and Seeberg in northern Bohemia, which he sold to purchase the Rohozek estate and Trotsky Castle, which he extensively rebuilt. After Wenceslas IV returned to the Czech throne, he was removed from his offices and died in 1414. Right, Sir Hanush of Leipa, 1415. Following the death of Heinrich III of Pirkestein in 1402, Hanush of Leipa became the guardian of the former sons Hans Capon, and thus the acting governor of the surrounding region. He completed the construction of Pirkstein, its fortifications, and the local church of St. Matthew, which contains a shrine to his family. When Sigismund of Luxembourg invaded and burned Skalitz, the town's Burgrave Radzik Kobyla and the survivors of the raid found refuge with Hanush. Hanush subsequently took action against scattered groups of brigards and cumans. His relationship with the king was peculiar, to say the least, judging by often contradictory sources. It appears that in 1410 crown forces descended on the town of Ratay in Hanush's domain, probably after he became a robber baron and rebel, who may also have participated in the siege of Jilava in Moravia. Nevertheless, in 1414, he became a provincial marshal and dwelt together with his wife Margaret of Steinberg at Spielberg in Brno. Sir Marquard von Aulitz, 1360 to December 27th, 1402. He was the hetman of Governor of Prague, who, much like those members of the nobility disgruntled with the reign of Wenceslas IV, saw in Sigismund of Luxembourg a better potential king. His motivation, however, had more to do with money and power. Nothing was to come his way from Wenceslas, while helping Sigismund promised a better position in the future. Therefore, it was not difficult for him to change sides in the 1402. At the call of King Sigismund, he joined the siege of Kuttenberg and the surrounding area as the leader of the Prague troops. He died from an arrow wound sustained during the siege of Suzdal, a fortress defended by the Kuttenberg mint master Petr of Pisek. For the purposes of our game, however, we postponed his death for a year. Okay. Alright, now that we are a little bit more up to date with political affairs of the region, let's go talk to Vutek about the humans that he saw at the tavern.
Don't think I can't see you.
Relax. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Lucky for you.
You look like you got a solid beating.
To hell with that. The main thing is we kicked those human fuckers out of our tavern. But still, I'd sleep better knowing someone made sure they don't come back ever again.
Someone like...
Like me?
What an idea. At least you'd show you're worth your salt. After what you pulled last time, your reputation could use a bit of polishing.
I'll have to think about it.
You don't have to think about anything. Either you're with us or against us.
Okay. So wait, yeah, it seems like the only
I'll
option.
take care of the humans.
Excellent.
Yeah,
I don't
is to
care what
agree.
you do with them. Just find their camp and make sure I never see them again. Got it? Seems they came from Samin. Try asking there. Someone must have noticed that rebel.
Alright, but that is going to send us way over here in Samin, and it's quite far away. Let's go talk to the scribe here in Troskowitz. I wonder if he has anything interesting to say. Or maybe some new information to share.
Hey, you! Have you done something I should know about?
Nah, don't worry. I'm a saint.
You'd better be.
Okay, this is actually an interesting bit of trivia. I can't seem to find it. So this is an indulgence chest, which is, let me see. It's about church. I can't quite find it here. It would be somewhere here, I guess, either in society or in general. Let's read about money, maybe. So in the Middle Ages, money took the form of minted coins with values corresponding to the amount of usable precious material, gold or silver. In Bohemia, the long-standing silver Prague groschen was in use. However, in the Middle Ages, the decimal system was not used in everyday life, so one Prague groschen was divided into 7 pence, which were further divided into 14 heller. Similarly, counts were made in dozens, and 3 scores, Copa 60. Since this would be somewhat confusing for people today, the smallest unit in the game is 0.1 groschen. The coins were circular in shape and were decorated on the reverse with the Bohemian line in a square, while in Moravia they depicted an eagle. Around the year 1400, the quality of the groschen noticeably declined, and thus its value, and more other metals began to be added to the silver. This was related to the excessive exploitation of the richest metal deposits around Kuttenberg and Iglau in Moravia, and the shortage of goods for exchange with foreign currencies. The economic and financial problems at the time led to growing anti-Semitism and increase in crime, and ultimately the collapse of the Bohemian currency. In addition to genuine coins, counterfeit coins forgeries were also in circulation. Counterfeiting was one of the most serious crimes and was punishable by burning at the stake. Wow, yeah, people took financial crimes very seriously. Small silver coins were minted until the Hussite Wars. On the obverse was a crown or the crowned head of a ruler. The quality was checked by the mint. It was checked in the mint by 2 mint masters, who confirmed the metal content with an oath upon their lives. Oh wow, it's really seriously. The prices of the goods and items varied locally and were valid for only a very short time. That makes sense. Feudalism. Feudalism is a political system based on land ownership that emerged in the early Middle Ages following the decline of the Roman Empire. Its foundation was the feudum, a certain area, territorial land, that an owner would grant to others. The ruler, either secular or ecclesiastical, was the feudal liege, suzerain, and those afforded his fiefdoms were his liege subjects or vassals. The handover itself came with pomp and ceremony, during which the vassal promised allegiance to and military aid or other services to his feudal lord. The contract could only be annulled by the death of one of the parties or by a severe breach of the agreement. Not only would the liege have several vassals, a vassal could also serve several liege lords. In the event of war, the vassal had to choose one side according to the feudal contract. Feudalism also determined the conditions of the poorest class, the serfs, who worked on the leased land, paid taxes from it, and supported their master, his soldiers and officials, or a monastery. It was called the feudal rent, a source of wealth mainly for the nobility. Portions of the fiefs were subleased, so the king's vassal in turn became the liege lord of his own vassals. Nice top-down system. But yeah, I was looking for an explanation of the indulgence box, but apparently there was none. So, here's a scribe.
Isn't he? Aye, but he drools all over himself.
You can read about medieval literature. Since we are in the period before the invention of the printing press, a specific feature of medieval literature is that it was practically entirely disseminated by handwritten copies, and many of its works have not survived in their entirety. The most common genres were chronicles and annals, legends of saints, sermons, or prayers. later learned treaties, novellas, and very popular chivalric romances were added. Additionally, there existed less frequently preserved humorous songs, couplets, or farces which remained out of the main focus. Literature was often written in verse and in Latin, with few works being created in national languages at the time. Books were expensive and contained rich decorations and illustrations. Since few people could read, the possession of books was primarily the domain of monasteries, educational institutions, or royal courts. The most significant Czech literature work of our era included the verse epic Alexandreis, Comas Chronicle Burorum, the Dalemil Chronicle, and the biography of Charles IV, Vita Caroli. The player will surely notice that in Kingdom Come we handle books and reading more freely. This was one of the concessions we made for the sake of entertainment, and to be able to hide information in books that would otherwise not make it into the game. And scribe. Their main activity was keeping records from the regional court and city council meetings. In medieval society, they were one of the few people who could read and write, making their services highly sought after in almost every town. Alright. He's working on something. And there's a book here. Troskowitz Chronicle, as laid down by Bailiff Breda. It's not great in terms of lighting. Let's see if I can take out a torch. Yes, this is much better. Okay, Sienna under the root. The summer of the year 1327 was eventful. Quam gravis aestas erat. It seems impossible to write it all down here. Fear then sank its claws especially into old Sienna, who has a cottage near the forest. Per unam noctem in mense, Iulio, listen to all that has happened. Sienna went into the woods, but in the darkness she went astray, fell down the hill.
What do you want? I just came to see if you're working. What does it look like? Well, it looks to me that instead of writing, you're just scribbling nonsense.
They're called letters, and that's exactly what I'm paid to do.
Oh, well, carry on then.
It says, interesting exchange between the bailiff and the scribe, which actually shows us that bailiff could not read, and reading indeed was a very rare skill. So the scribe can read, but the bailiff cannot. And yeah, which is interesting. But anyways, back to the story. Jenna went into the woods, but in the darkness she went astray, fell down the hill, and remained wedged in the roots of a tree. Half the village went to look for the poor woman, but the rude prisoner herself could not answer their call to Jenna. Timur ilam vosem sobriput. It was not until the morning that the woman was freed. Okay, that's interesting story. Kind of local significance, I would say. About the Avenue of the Strange. God has breathed many beautiful places into our region to make it fit for human life. Deus dedit nobis terram perfectam. Of one place I will now tell you. On a hill near the pond of Vidlak, there's an avenue of strange trees consisting of oaks, rowan trees and birches, Quercus, Sorbus, Betula. Under one a battle was fought. Rob Ritter Albrecht and his band are said to have been defeated here 100 years ago, and the tree adorns the site of his death. The other tree is of simpler origin and reminds us of the border between the lands of Dakov and Zheliov. Optima ad finem, let us also speak of another tree. The third of the trees provides protection from the storm, for it attracts lightning from all around. There are hundreds of similar places in this region, but the next time we will tell about them, so as not to shame other countries. Alright. Wait. It says I'm in the private area, so what? Nobody is...
Hey, you're not allowed here. Out now.
What do you mean? Is it... I don't understand this game.
What's it going to be? Piss off.
Why are they unhappy all of a sudden? Let me out.
Correct. You nightcrawler.
I don't care.
What do you mean Nightcrawler? It's still
Why am I
day.
even wasting my time with you?
This is a very strange game, very janky.
God be with you. Good day.
Okay? Everybody happy now? It's all good?
Be careful. God is punishing us for our sins.
God bless.
God bless.
Oh, I see. So, Scribe wanted to go to lunch, and that's why he kicked us out.
Have you heard?
Is that the correct reading of the situation?
Seen Bailiff Thrush? I have. He's been grinning like a daisy on a dung heap for days on end. And he's all puffed up like a peacock.
So what? I wish him well.
So do I. I meant it in a good way. He's a decent fella.
Indeed he is. He's worked so hard to get to where he is today. Lord Semine should be glad Thrush gave Agnes' hand to his son.
And they say Agnes will get a nice dowry on top of it.
I hear Lord Semine needs all the money he can get right now.
On account of the wedding.
If that was all. I heard his coffers were empty even before.
Keep close to the others. It's not safe here.
I wonder if we can talk to the scribe while he's on his lunch break.
God bless, good sir.
Greetings to you.
I don't think we can. Interesting. We can talk to Bailiff though.
I need to speak with Sir Otto.
With the Royal Chamberlain? Are you yanking my official pizzle?
Why not?
I'd like to talk to him too, boy, but he's still in Prague. He's hardly ever here. Chamberlain Ulrich is in charge of things.
And where do I find him?
Where do you think? Up in the castle.
But they won't let me in there.
What do you want me to do about it? That's your problem. I'm not going to put in a word for you. I hardly know you.
What's new, bailiff?
Nothing special. Fortunately, Troskovitz is a quiet village. It's peaceful here, and the war has avoided us so far, thank God. Just here and there a brawl in the tavern or the neighbour's errant cow. Well, that's how it was until recently, at least.
And what happened?
What do you think? It started with that nomadic riffraff, theft of hens and sheep, then continued with ambushes on the road. And then the wolves started to come in from the forests on account of the poachers killing off their prey. Oh, and then our master Chamberlain Ulrich. Oh my God. But that's no business of yours, understand?
I understand. That's your business, bailiff. What's new in the county, Master Bailiff?
I was just visited by one of the local peasants. He said he found more fresh graves behind his field, just below the village, along the road to Nabokov.
What do you mean, more? You sound like this isn't the first time.
That we found someone buried here? Don't even ask. I've been digging up bodies ever since that bandit gang started running rampant. Most of them are von Burgo's men, and that's about it.
That sounds interesting. Thank you.
I reckon you're right. I saw your likeness just the other day too.
Really? Where? On the surface of the pond? Or was it in the sky as well?
That calf of ours gave me this dopey look. And you came straight to mind.
What? Christ, you can be a real bitch sometimes.
Yes.
You shouldn't be walking around by yourself. Awful things happen here.
Okay, since everyone is eating, maybe I also should have a snack. Although my nourishment is 100%. Can I even eat something? Okay, I'm full. I really want to go back into the scribe's chamber and read the rest of the
God
book.
bless you.
Or maybe we can wait until everybody had their lunch. Okay. No, still locked. Is the scribe inside? No, he's not. Curious. Well, anyways, seems like we'd have to pay him a visit another time. Alright, so let's see. I think maybe we should go to Tomcat and train a little bit more before we attempt more quest lines. Because sometimes it pays off to be a little bit more prepared for combat in this game. So first of all, let's make a quick stop at Bogenes.
Greetings, Henry.
Hello.
Yeah, greetings.
I forgot the chamomile decoction again. I always forget it.
Greetings to you, Henry.
Hello. Alright. Now, let's equip, just in case, our fighting loadout. And start walking towards Tomcat. In this beautiful early morning murky forest. Gotta love the screen space reflections. Anyways. What? Is this the end? Okay, I really hope this road actually leads to... Oh, I see, so I need to like get up there. Let me see. So that would be here, I think. And now it's raining. Nice. At least it's getting brighter. What a nice place. What is this? Why is it glowing? Interesting. I'm not going there. Let's go around. Let's just see if I can move my... Yeah, I think this is better. Is that a cat or a dog? Oh, those are wolves. I see. You want to be careful. Okay. Why? Why is the road ends just here again? It's quite a drop. I think there is the gypsy camp that Bara was talking about. But we'll have to find our way down first. I think we should try to avoid those wolves. I think they can smell us, but I'm not sure. They're certainly barking. And howling. Alright. Nope. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get down. Let me see, not here. So, maybe this way? It's also quite high. Whoop. Yeah, that was not it. Okay, let's try again.
Greetings to you, Henry.
No. By the way, what can we talk about with Paulina now? Oh, about teaching, I see. Okay, now it's fine. Alright, so, since that path didn't get us anywhere, let's try a different one. Maybe through here. These rabbits again. The ones that Pavlena can shoot from 30 paces, as she told us. Persian's Meadow. Okay. By the way, I don't think I can fast travel between... Yeah, I can't fast travel between like random points of interest. Only between settlements. Some deers here. Let me double check where we are. So, maybe the game expects us to go like all the way from here? That's like a long way. So let me see if we can make a shortcut somewhere again. Worst case scenario, we'll just have to walk the other way a bit. Yeah, this already starts to look treacherous, so let's get even lower. If it's possible at all. Maybe here. Right. Seems safe-ish so far. And... right. Isn't this the place where we were running with Hans the other day with? Through here, I think. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's see if we can deal with those wolves, although I really don't like this prospect. I would much rather just not deal with them at all. Is this too high for Henry to fall from? Okay, it wasn't so bad. Yeah, water goblin's hut, interesting. So what I'm thinking is maybe we can kind of swim around and then walk this way, hopefully. Not sure. Let's try that.
Never again. I tried swimming once, and how did that end up?
Ah, so Henry doesn't like swimming. Okay, we can at least walk through the shore, near the shoreline, where it's not too deep. Jeez, I can't see anything. Okay. Let me see where I am. Okay, just a little bit more. Halfway there. Alright, thank God that the bushes in this game are non-colliding. You can pretty much walk straight through them. Okay, I think we made it. Yes. Now hopefully we'll be able to walk kind of this way. Yeah, there's the camp. Hey, don't bark at me. Oh, there's a lot of dogs there. Is there Mutt among you somewhere? No? Okay. Okay. Any more dogs that want to bite me? Come on. I pressed the button. Ah. Okay, what about this one? It's really disadvantageous to fight multiple enemies in this game at the same time. Okay, did I scare them all away? Good. Victory. Am I bleeding? No. Oh, good. Alright. That's better than wolves, though. Now, hopefully, that would allow us to get back where we wanted to be and finally get to that camp. I think the road is like somewhere over there. Let me see. Let me check if I can get through here, maybe. Let's see if that's possible. I think it should be. Come on. Yes. Perfect. Romani people, new codex entry. Based on the linguistic analysis of the Romani language, we know that their origin comes from India. However, why migration to the west occurred between the 5th and 10th centuries AD can only be speculated upon. In the early 15th century, several groups of nomadic Roma, numbering from dozens to hundreds of people, may already have been moving across Czech lands. Records indicate that they presented themselves as Christian refugees expelled from the Holy Land after its conquest by the Arabs. This initial portrayal earned them respect, and many rulers and sovereigns provided them with passes, ensuring free passage and protection. However, along with their migration into continental Europe, cultural misunderstandings and conflicts began to arise. The Roma, with their exotic cultural practices and attire, often faced incomprehension. Despite the difficult coexistence, the Roma tried to survive as best they could. They were renowned horsemen, blacksmiths, and musicians. Their supposed ability to control the supernatural is often mentioned. The latter, however, is more likely an attribute of their tendency to attribute unknown things to otherworldly origin. Okay, so before we proceed further into their camp, let's save our game in case things go not quite as planned. Let's see. Wait, what? There was no... Nomads, a collective term for individuals who did not settle in one place and changed their location depending on livelihood, season, security situation, or forced displacement. Due to their nomadic lifestyle and foreign customs, they were often viewed with distance or became targets of discrimination and prejudice. In the majority society of Czech lands, the term gypsies became established for nomads, although later it turned into a pejorative term, even though originally it simply referred to non-settled person and did not primarily refer to any specific ethnicity. In our game, the nomads camp is a mixture of people of various nationalities and destinies, brought together by their journey. And let's also read about encampments. In the Middle Ages, where various groups of soldiers, bandits, guards, or lone warriors roamed the land, often changing their place of residence. Oh, so this is more about humans, but anyways. They lived in makeshift buildings, shelters, or tents erected around the central fire. Sometimes they stayed in one camp for several days, sometimes only for one night before moving again. Key factors for choosing a suitable campsite included access to water, food, fodder, and wood. Camps were rarely set up in villages or near castles. Only the retinues of lords and nobility stayed there. During wars or while fleeing, they camped under the open sky, as there was no time to build or dismantle a camp. The lordly armies camped at places where the summoned national militia or reinforcements or allies gradually gathered. The longest encampments, sometimes lasting several months, occurred during the siege of fortresses or on riverbanks, where the enemy army waited on the other side. Tents were intentionally set up close to each other for security, like walls. The largest in the center of the camp was the commander's, and the tents nearby served nobles and officers. Simple shelters for soldiers and horses surrounded these. The army could camp separately in several locations. Larger camps often included field, chapel, a place for treating the wounded, or on an improvised brothel. Long-term camping was more challenging due to the need for supplies, which were always provided by administrators of nearby affiliated townships. If the army was not on enemy territory, provisioning units were sent out to find food and wood. If supplies were insufficient, they had to move or abandon the campaign. It was difficult to maintain adequate hygiene and morale in the camp. Soldiers were threatened by epidemics, mutual quarrels, and fights. Disputes were strictly judged to maintain order. Oh, here's Master Tomcat.
Greetings.
Hello.
I've heard incredible things about you. They say you let a fully loaded hay wagon roll over you.
Hi! It was quite the show.
Is that how you usually spend your free time?
Oh, often enough. People like it. But don't think it's some trick. It's the real thing. And it's not easy. It's not just about muscles, but about your overall approach to food and life in general. Being a strongman isn't a trade. It's a way of life.
True.
I believe you. Getting run over by a wagon isn't for everyone.
That's right. Not everyone can do it. But I was nursed by a wild she-bear, so it's no problem for me. Nothing's impossible. Remember that. Nothing's impossible.
How's it going, eh?
On top of the world. Same as ever.
I like Tomcat's attitude to life.
You were raised by a wild bear, you said?
You think I'm lying? Or you're just amazed?
Well, it's just you're the first person I ever met who had that kind of upbringing.
The first? The only one, more like, fella. It was a cruel winter when they found me in that bear's den as a baby.
So you're an orphan?
If we rule out a human baby being born to a bear, then I reckon that's a good bet.
Right. That was stupid.
Why is that guy awkwardly standing behind me?
Stupid. About the bear thing, of course.
Well, there you go. Nothing's impossible for a man like me. Like I say, Nothing's impossible.
What did you do before you took to the road?
How did I become a nomad? It's in my blood. This is my life.
So you've known the Voivod for some time?
Uh-huh. The Voivode is a good fella. I met him this winter and helped him with his horse.
I didn't realize you know about horses.
What? The only thing I know about horses is that they go around on 4 legs. The Voivode's horse died from the cold, so I dragged it to the camp on a handcart, and we turned it into some first-class goulash. At least that old nag was good for something.
I'd be interested to know what you live on.
I had lentils for lunch and bread pudding for dinner. What's it to you?
What do you do, I mean?
Right now, I'm talking to you. Then I'll go and have a bite to eat because I'm starving and need to keep my strength up. It's not so easy. The strongman trade can't be taken lightly.
Don't they say a hungry artist makes for a good artist?
A hungry artist is a bad artist because no one ever earned a crust by going hungry.
What can you do, Tomcat?
Me? Everything. Nothing's impossible.
Come on. Don't tell me you can really do everything.
If I put my mind to it, try me.
What about swimming?
I've been training to swim in cold water for years. No one can beat me when it comes to swimming under ice.
I'd like to believe that. And seeing it's summer now, I have no other choice. What about climbing?
I can climb any cliff without a rope, just using my bare hands, and then do a backflip off it into a pond.
Jesus, you're a madman.
Not at all. I'd be a madman if I trusted my life to something as crazy as a horse.
Wait, so you're afraid of horses?
Hey, nothing's impossible. But I hate horses with all my guts. I never take risks, and that's why I'll never get on a horse. Not even for a golden goose.
You don't take risks? And what about your strongman antics?
No risk involved. That's years of hard work and training, fella. If I didn't believe in myself and what I do, I'd be long dead.
I heard there's a cumin camp somewhere in the area. Do you know where it is?
Aye. What do you want from them? They are good people.
I just need to talk to them.
Better to talk to the Voivode.
Okay.
My name is Henry, and I've heard in the village that you're a renowned strongman, juggler, and moreover, skilled with a weapon. Is that true?
Depends. Why do you ask?
I'm looking for someone to help me.
What's it about?
Well, it's complicated. But the short version is, a few days ago I barely avoided the gravedigger's shovel. I thought I was done for. That's how badly beaten I was. And now, well, I'm feeling a bit unsure in combat. I'll need to regain my confidence, if you know what I mean.
Aye, that I can do. If what you say is true, I could really help you out, friend. I've been missing a good fight around here.
What would you like in return?
Oh, please. I'll do it out of sheer kindness. I don't have anything to do right now anyway. You can pay me next time.
All right.
We can start right away.
All right. Follow me to the arena. I'm sorry.
Shall we begin?
Here's a practice longsword, so we don't hurt each other. Let's see what you've got. We'll start with exchanges, and if you do well, we'll try something harder. If you're going to attack, commit to it. Don't stop after a single strike. Dish out several. Now I'm going to show you a simple technique that builds on that. You'll attack from the right, then left, then right again. Attacks follow one after the other. And you don't even have to break through your opponent's cover.
So right, left, and then right again.
Exactly. You could also do it the other way around. I'll let you have exactly 3 strikes, so you're not wasting effort just flailing around. Chain the attacks together. See? That's the way. Again. You're attacking out of rhythm. Again. Wrong. Focus on your timing.
So do I need to press it like quickly?
Beautiful.
Okay. I didn't quite get it anyways.
Aye, you've got the hang of it.
No,
Let's try something
really did
more
not.
difficult. I'll teach you a real technique. You start with a slash from above, then from the right, and when your opponent expects another attack from above, you do a quick sidestep and drag your blade horizontally across his belly.
So
Okay.
I'll start from the top, then from the right, and then...
From the left. Remember, top, right, and finally left.
All right, let's give it a try.
I'll let you make 3 strikes just like before. No more.
Okay, combos are the most effective attacks. To perform a combo, you have to chain attacks one after another. You have to initiate the next attack as soon as your weapon hits your opponent or their weapon. Properly chaining a basic combo. A basic combo consists of an attack from above, from the right, from the left. Attack. After an attack, your weapon will automatically end up in the left position. Move your weapon to the right. Right from the right. Okay, so I need to do it quickly, it seems. No, again.
No. Focus on the direction you're supposed to attack from. Wrong. Focus on your timing.
I know.
See? That's the way. Again. Come on. Keep going. Wrong. Focus on your timing.
Am I too slow with this? I don't understand it.
Well done.
No, I don't understand this at all. Advanced combat blocking. It's like it doesn't matter what the animation does. It only matters how quickly I press the buttons. Like, I can ignore the animation on the screen completely and just press the button and focus on the star in the middle of the screen and press the buttons correctly there. Alright. Advanced combat blocking. Attacking the correct zones and blocking are considered more advanced combat techniques. Holding down the block button will allow to block attacks from all opponents in front of you. However, a successful block costs stamina, so you'll be unable to defend yourself without it. Blocking the right time will interrupt your opponent's attack, allowing you to retaliate. After a perfect block, you can follow a counterattack or riposte. If you want to avoid your opponent's perfect block, attack in the direction furthest away from your opponent's weapon. Okay. When you attack in the direction of your opponent's weapon is, the chance of him performing a perfect block significantly increases. The stronger your opponent, the higher the chance of him blocking your attack. If an opponent deflects your attack and then continues with a riposte, you can deflect it with your own perfect block, alternating attacks and counterattacks from the core of sword fighting. Attacks that don't pierce your opponent's armor will reduce their stamina. Once they're out of stamina, they will start taking damage to their health. A perfect block doesn't cost any stamina. Sometimes it comes in handy to only defend using perfect blocks without performing repose, and thus regenerate your stamina. Where on your opponent your strikes land is important. For example, a blow to the head is much more effective than a blow to the arm. Different types of armor have different resistances to different sorts of weapons. For example, sword won't do much damage to plate armor, but a mace will. Using special techniques such as master strikes and combos will allow you to find weak points in even the strongest sets of armor. Every weapon requires a certain amount of strength and agility to use properly. If your stats aren't high enough, attacking with the weapon won't be very effective. On the other hand, if your strength is higher than the weapon requires, your attacks will be stronger. Your agility level affects how much stamina attacks will cost.
That's that then.
Alright.
You don't even have to use a longsword for this technique. It'll work with any other weapon.
That'll come in handy.
And one more piece of advice. Any attack can start with this or that technique. Look, if I attack from the right, your riposte will come from above. And that's the first step of this technique. Think about it.
What about other techniques?
I'll teach you even more if you want. But it won't be as cheap. And you'll also have to know a thing or two first. If you prove yourself to me, I'll teach you the best technique of all. Meisterhau. Also known as the Master Strike.
How can I prove myself to you so that you'll teach me the Master Strike?
You'll have to defeat me in a sword fight. Because this technique only works for swords.
So all I have to do is challenge you?
That's right.
I'll challenge you to a duel then.
This won't do. I'll chop you to bits at this rate. Put some armor on.
Okay. How about like this? Great, Master Tomcat.
Will you teach me another swordsmanship trick?
Certainly. But you better not talk about it like that. I mean, between you and me you can. But the Grand Masters make a big show about calling it swordsmanship technique.
I understand. So technique, eh?
Aye, aye. These days, people put their faith into all kinds of shite. And as far as dueling is concerned, it's currently fashionable to give everything German names.
German?
Aye, it's all Mittelhau, Kurzhau, and who knows what else. Who can make heads or tails of it? I simply know how to fight, how to win, and don't give a rat's ass about German.
Excellent. That sounds good. Let's get started.
Why not? If you have a bit of time, I can teach you something. It occurred to me that a thrust with a sword to the leg of that poor lug you're fighting is pretty simple, but bloody effective. It'd be my pleasure to teach you that.
Oh wow, it's not cheap.
I challenge you to a duel.
Good. Come and join me in the arena. I'm sorry.
Hang on. Alright. Let's get back.
Shall we begin?
Let's begin. Defend yourself. No, you don't.
Oh.
Useless!
Okay.
Sorry, lad, but it's too soon for me to teach you the Master Strike.
True.
Yeah. Maybe we should try practicing the first technique more. Because this guy is too fast.
Supposing I just want to fight you.
But only with practice weapons. You're not up to a real fight right now.
I don't mind.
All right, then. What will we fight with?
Okay. Let's try
I want a
longsword.
longsword.
All right. And what should I take?
Take a longsword as well.
Very well. Shall we?
I'm ready.
Let me know when I should start fighting. Watch and learn.
How did he break my...
No chance.
Right?
You can attack now.
As you wish.
How...
You.
How does he...
That's enough.
I don't understand
Before I
this.
tire you out too much, let's rest for a moment.
Can we try something else after that?
Sure. What'll it be?
I don't understand why... How can I block his attack when he's like thrusting
One more time. Same as before.
from the low position?
Very well. Let's begin. Tell me when I can attack.
So like from here.
Bad luck.
Yeah.
You won't get me.
Start attacking again.
I understand.
Okay.
Enough. I think I've given you a good workout.
What now?
We can continue as soon as you catch your breath.
Okay, let's
I've had
heal
enough.
a little bit.
I need to rest.
All right. When you want to try again, you know where to find me.
And let's see. Okay. Well, if you successfully wound an opponent by a strike to an uncovered zone, it will be more difficult for the opponent to block your subsequent attacks. Okay. With a fully charged sword attack, your sword fighting skill would count 3 higher. So your attack will not be only stronger, but will also be harder to parry. Okay. I can also evade. Nice. Okay, I think I'm going to take this skill. Heroes wear helmets, but even the harmless subjects have the sense to get something for his head, and his master calls him to arms. It's simple, a good helmet, properly fitted and tied, will save more lives than the most knowledgeable healer. If you're wearing a helmet, blows to the head will cost 20% less damage. I like that. And swords. I don't understand what a fully charged sword attack means. So I'm going to take this one. The first strike doesn't have to be the final one. Instead, your intention may be to prepare your opponent, especially if he's armored, so that you can strike a powerful blow later. If you successfully wound an opponent by a strike to an uncovered zone, it will be more difficult for the opponent to block your subsequent attacks. Okay. I wonder, is there... Let me see. Nomad's camp is quite big, so... let's go explore it a little bit more. And hopefully we'll be able to find a bed. Or a place to heal a little bit. What's that? Fans white beard. Oh, so here I can trade with this guy. Do I have anything I want to sell? Well, we can sell this one. Because we can't really give it back to Pavlena, I don't think. These prices are not great at all.
Take care then, and thanks for nothing.
Can we just chat with this guy? Oh, he has nothing to say. Anyways,
I just got Pasos te jazz.
I heard there's a cumin camp somewhere in the area. Do you know where it is?
What do you want from them? They are lache manusha.
I just need to talk to them.
Ja talk to Voivod. Gajo. It was good to see you, my friend. The Voivod's wife spoke of you. Go there. Oh, it is you, Chaches.
What are you talking about?
You are that chavo from my dream, Jalas Mangesuno. You came to me. The Ternogajo, friend of the Roma with clear eyes. The one who has suffered much. A stranger to take on the task that shall unite our familia once again. Or divide us forever.
of course.
What? What's a chavo? What am I supposed to do?
Go and see the Voivod. He will tell you more.
How are you doing?
Places Gajo Mishtes. What can an old woman like me do for you?
I'd like to learn a greeting in your language.
There are all kinds. But if you want to say how are you, then it is Sartukejal. And if you want something a bit less ordinary, it is Kaijazmore. But that is only said by man to man, mind you. We women say, Sotavez mrichai.
Aha. And what does that mean?
It is simply asking if the other has enough to eat. This is good manners among us.
Really?
Where did you come from?
Ay, Gajo. From God, of course.
I mean,
Naturally.
where were you before?
Ah, I see. Well, in the winter we are always in the south. And in the summer we go north.
And over again, like that?
What do you mean over and over? There is the East Road and the West Road too, right?
Wait, you really don't know where you'll be next week?
You guessed it, Gajo. We do not know, and we do not want to know. God always takes care of his children.
Why do you travel the world? Why don't you settle down?
And why do you not settle down? Instead of jumping from the frying pan into the fire, Gajo.
Oh, that's different. I'm serving my lord.
While we have no master, just the sun and God above us, and the grass beneath our feet. So hincha chipen andro jivipen.
Tell me something about the Roma. I realize I don't know anything about your people.
What can I say? We are people and Christians, just like you. The only difference between us is that we live on the road, while you are cooped up in the same cottage from cradle to grave. It is a free life for free people. Though it is true we often have to move on, because we are driven out.
How do you get along with the locals?
It's always different. Sometimes the women folk could kiss my feet when I cured their pains. And sometimes they are more likely to burn me at the stake just for being different.
And what makes you nomads different?
You know, Gajo, nothing and everything. We live our lives as if each day could be the last. That is all. Try it. And you will see every sunrise like it is the first time again.
It's a very stressful way to live.
What can you tell me about your husband, the Voivod?
May cholera strike him down, the scoundrel. The last thing I needed was a man like him. But I did not have any better ones at the shop.
Really?
Oh, yes. Like I always say, the best barochero under the sun. But his stubbornness will be the end of me one day.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I hear you know some magic and tricks. Is that right?
Kotuke penja. What magic, Gajo? I am just an old woman who knows how to ward off trouble and hold on to happiness. My old mother, may she rest in peace, she knew all kinds of things.
You see, and I thought you were really, well, in short, a witch.
Not at all. Fortune-telling and spells are far cry from black magic. Black magic is a path every honest Manush avoids like a plague. My power comes from God, and I use it to serve only Him and good folks.
How do you know when it's black magic?
Simple. Black magic is only used for the selfish benefit of fools who think only of themselves.
And is there another kind of magic?
Oh, Devla Miro, of course. The good kind that helps and comes from God.
And is it true? Do the spells really work?
So hincha chipen androji vipen. If you have faith, then it will work.
Fair enough.
I heard there's a human camp somewhere in the area. Do you know where it is?
Koda chacho. They put up tents down near the shore of the pond.
What do you have for sale?
Let's see, mostly potions, recipes, and ingredients. Okay.
Maybe next time then. The voivode's wife spoke of you. Go there.
Just spoke to her.
Ha! It's you, Gajo. Aranka's prophecy is coming true.
What? What Gajo?
You come to save our family from this disaster.
Of course.
Save how? What are you talking about? Slow down and tell me what happened.
How can I slow down, Gajo, when my Shea Marika is gone? My only daughter, gone. Her empty tent is all that is left of her. If Aranka's prophecy is true, you must help me.
That line of, like, what are you talking about, from Henry, felt a little bit like April Ryan from The Longest Journey. You know, when she crossed the divide.
So she disappeared out of the blue?
On my honor as voivode of this camp. One moment she's here, next moment gone. We search for her, but not find. Then Aranka has vision. So we wait for Gajo, who will help us. And now, waiting is over. It's written in stars and how birds fly. I know nothing of such things, but everything Aranka says is true. Will you help me? Will you help an unfortunate voivode? I will reward you, do not worry.
Sure.
I'll help you. I'm sure we'll find her.
Dear God, I know something good will happen the moment when I see you.
But hold on. You have to tell me more about Marika.
Yeah. When and where was she last? Okay, well, let's start with the basics.
Where and when did you last see her?
It has been 2 days. We even follow her tracks past her woman's hut and then on towards Apollonia.
You mean Bajena, the herbalist? She didn't advise you?
I do not know the Johani's name, but I know she does not like nomads. She says she don't know anything, and if she know, she will not tell us. Such disrespect. Pooh! Be bucked!
Okay.
Voivod, I know it's hard to accept, but could your daughter have been...
No!
But...
I said no!
I just mean...
I am voivode, and that means I'm wisest in all camp. I have letter of safe conduct from the king, guaranteeing safety and freedom for my camp. And when I know something, I know it. Tana?
Tana.
Where's her tent? Maybe I can find something in there that'll help with the search.
We looked through everything here. That's Zeratu. Nothing.
Still, I'd at least give it a try.
Misto. But don't waste time. Marika, she sleep under a kind of oilcloth right next to Aranka's shop. She always liked the open air.
I think I know everything I need to know.
Please, find Marika and bring her back. Good bacht, Tessa Stipen.
Alright, so if I were to guess, I would think that the humans who Aranka said set up camp somewhere nearby have probably saw a young girl, and that's the end of the story. Kidnapped her. Let's talk with Mikolai.
What do you know about Marika's disappearance?
I don't know what to think about it. I've got plenty to worry about myself.
I'm looking for someone who organizes horse races here.
You are in the right place. We have not really talked properly yet, have we? I am Mikolai, and with my horse Tuv, I organize horse races in this region. As a proper lovari, I make sure it is a challenge for both riders and horses. But we are missing a proper challenger. We cannot find a single decent rider anywhere around here. Even Bibrek, the best human rider, is afraid of me.
Yeah, so this is a bit of a immersion breaking aspect of the game, is that out of the blue you can just ask things like, hey, I'm looking for horse riding competition, even though nothing so far, I think, that we have heard pointed here. But then again, the game kind of allows you to jump over some of the pointers and go directly to the quest giver.
What does that mean, that you're lovery?
Ask our horses about that. They will tell you how a proper lovari cares for them.
Well, I can't speak with horses. At least not sober.
A pity. Folks who understand them can trade them properly, maybe even sell them for a good price. They are almost as clever as people. If Tuv happened to outlive me, he could easily organize these races on his own. What about you and your horse?
I don't have one right now, but he's simply a partner, a friend and a helper, rather like a dog.
That is how it should be. But not everyone understands that, and Bibrek least of all.
Who is that Bibrek?
He is a human who claims he's not human. But he can shoot. I do admit that. When I started to organize races, he came up with his own archery ones, and happily wagers on them. But never mind him. We, Lovari, are more than happy to outsmart the likes of him in trade.
Alright, but how about these races? How do they go?
Every challenger must first bow to Zamur. I tell you, he was a hell of a rider. People will talk about him until Judgment Day. There is an altar in his name in the woods nearby. If you do not say a prayer there, your horse will throw you before the race even starts.
I better not skip that then.
I will take you there. Shall we go?
Wait a moment. I'd rather speak with Bibrek first. You said he organizes archery contests?
Yes. But you will see yourself. It is not worth it.
What's life like here in the camp?
Free, my friend, free. Your settled life, that is not for me. Being cooped up in one place all day would be the death of me. Nic nane prepuf aisus sa romanolilo.
How do you make your living when you're constantly on the road?
Everyone does the work he knows. Usually things to do with horses, trade and blacksmithing.
And what do you do?
Me? I make sure our luck does not run out.
Right. That must be tiring work then, eh?
Tell me about it. Playing dice requires wisdom.
Isn't luck more important?
Salva quieres, Gajo. There is no luck involved. When you have wisdom and a free mind, you accept fate. Lady Luck only smiles on those who know how to accept fate.
What did you say? It almost sounded like a curse.
Ah, that was just a bit of wisdom.
You mean a proverb?
Najanav, maybe. We have wise sayings for everything, Gajo.
And perhaps a bit of magic, too, eh?
Kora chacho. But they are not spells. We're very superstitious folks, that's all.
Nomads, you mean?
Ha! Romale. You'll not find a more superstitious people than us.
Why is your camp here?
Because we found a gold mine here, but we are so humble you would never know it.
I'm glad you've been so lucky. Would you invite me to a feast?
Nah, you might tell everyone. Then we would have to pay taxes.
You're right. Taxes are the worst thing since the plague.
Right. But if you do not have anything, you do not pay anything, and nobody will be any the wiser. Bokali Richni and Nakalel. That is why we have to keep moving, so the high and mighty do not realize that they have not yet squeezed us dry. Aye, our kind are birds on the wing, not cooped-up hens. I would rather be hungry and free than have a full belly and be chained like a dog.
How do you get along with the local villagers?
Oil and Kaiser Baraminjahin.
I don't understand. Is that something bad?
They are always unhappy about something. But it is because they are afraid. They are afraid of everything they do not know and understand. Then when we turn up, strangers with a strange language and strange ways, they shit themselves. They are more afraid of us than foreign armies, I tell you. And why is that? Because they know what to expect from an army. But they do not know us and think the worst of us.
Naturally.
I'm looking for this friend of mine. A big, fair-haired young man. Likes strutting about and speaks like a noble.
Look, you know what? That sounds like the Gacho we saw in the forest the other night. But he's scarp and sharpish and vanished in the darkness. I ain't seen him since. Sorry.
Take care, friend.
Right. So let's inspect. Is it? I'm missing something? Wait, the voivoda said... Let me read the journal. Marcus had nomadic camp right next to Aranka's stall, beside the rocks. So here... Right? Okay, let's ask Aranka about this.
Do you have any idea where Marika might be?
Dear boy, the crystal ball is cloudy. The smoke from the herbs goes with the breeze. And the flight of the birds? No, that cannot be relied on.
Can you really divine things from bird flight?
As sure as my name is Aranka. But wait, there is one thing. Last night I dreamt of a city of rocks.
A city of rocks? What does that mean?
I can only say what I saw, nothing more.
Okay.
today.
Te aveți bactalo, Romea.
I still don't understand. Oh, it must be this one then? No, I'm confused. Which tent is the one where Marika has slept? Was last seen with Bojana. How did... Why... How did Henry get this? It's not what Voivoda said. Was last seen with Bojana the helpless. I should go and ask her what she knows about all this. I should search Marika's tent. Maybe I'll find something useful. They said that they searched everything there, but I really should wash myself if I find where. Okay, here's her scarf. Oh,
Must have belonged to Marika.
I see. So if I had Mutt, my dog, with me, I could give the scarf to him, and then he would lead me to her place. But since I don't have a dog yet, this is going to be quite different. Which brings us before we can find Marika. Yeah, Mutt could help me search for her. We should probably find Mutt. And yeah. Okay. Tell you what. We're going to try find Mutt, and then using Mutt, try to find Marika. But before we do that, let's pay a visit to Bajena. Why are we going this roundabout way? To hopefully get some more information from this point. You see cheerful man, he's probably had a drink or two. He laughs and goes out cheerfully. No, leave him be. It could be a trap. Okay, let's talk to Bajana about Marika.
You're always welcome here.
Thank you.
I'm looking for Marika, and I heard you know her.
Marika. I do know her, but why are you looking for her?
I promised to help her father, the voivod from the nomads camp. He's worried about her.
Well, you helped me, Henry, so I'll help you. Marika was here with her lover, but he was in rough shape. Blood everywhere.
What? Her lover? What happened?
Aye, with Bohush from Samin. Poor girl, she was terribly afraid of something. I begged them to stay here, said they were in no danger here. But nothing came of it. I went to pick some herbs, and when I came back, they were gone.
Do you know who she was so afraid of?
Everyone, as far as I know. Her own family and the people of Samin.
How come?
Most didn't approve of her relationship with Bohush. Both families took it as an affront to their honor. But that's all I know.
Do you know what happened to them?
Sadly, I don't. Marika was terrified. She didn't want to talk about it at all. And then they were gone.
Do you have any idea where they might have gone?
Marika told me a few times about a cave chamber in Apollonia, but I've never been there myself.
In Apollonia? That's a long way to go.
At least you can see how scared she was to stay here. I fixed Bohush up the best I could. I hope they made it.
Do you know where exactly it is?
I do. You start from Trotsky and go in the direction where the woodcutters cleared the biggest gap in the forest. The entrance should be somewhere on the right side of the valley. There should be one little rock wedged between two big ones. I remember that because Marika told me that she sometimes feels just as small, like she's stuck between two big worlds.
Thank you. I'll try to find her there.
Well, that's all I know about her, lad.
All right. Thanks for your help.
Okay, so every once in a while, Bajana actually helps. Let's wash up a little bit. What time is it? It's fine. Let's have something to eat. Okay. So what's the plan then? Can we travel to Nomad's camp? No, we cannot. It's interesting. Oh. We were quite close to the humans camp. Anyways. There's Thieves Camp. I think we've been there. Okay, so let's focus on... What are tasks? Okay, let's focus on finding Mutt. And then we can... Oh, it's over there. So it's not that far from Torskovich. Shall we try that? If someone was after them, might have been just bandits or something worse, so I'm going to ask Fisherman about Mutt. And for that, let's head this way. Right, like that. Very beautiful scenery as always. Let's check on the map. I'd love to have this as point of interest too, marked on my map. I wonder if we can do that. Like if I get up there, will it be marked as a point that we can fast travel to? I wonder. Why does this guy stand there? Is he waiting for us?
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
God be with you.
So, let me walk around here a little bit. Yes, Gelios Wagoner's Inn. Perfect. Now we can fast travel here. Hygiene. From the 13th century, waste was dumped behind dwellings or buried in pits. Toilets consisted of cesspits topped with wooden structures, with a seat or just a board. There were water drainage system and no lack of freestanding latrines or outhouses, or at castles' privies. It was not uncommon for a latrine to be shared between several dwellings. In inhospitable and badly heated castles, there were sometimes bathrooms with bathtubs or even plunge pools. Bathing was attractive not just as a means of cleansing the body, but also for the pleasure. In private houses, a bathroom was a sign of luxury and high status. This did not mean that wealthy residents bathed more frequently, rather that they were able to put on clean clothes more often. The most common hygiene practice was hand washing. Even in the poorest homes, it was possible to find a basin with a water pitcher or a suspended water cistern with a faucet. The cleanest people were country folk who would often wash in the stables or in the river. The church was generally against bodily cleanliness, and so allowed priests and monks to bathe only twice a year, at Christmas and on the feast day of some chosen patron. Okay. It's interesting approach to hygiene. In spite of this, there were public baths in each town where people were not just to get clean but to socialize. Contrary to today's notions, the people of the time were not very prudish, and men and women shared the bathhouse together. Even the urban poor had the right to visit the baths paid for by the municipality.
God bless.
Alright. That is good to know. Very clean baths. And the saw where the baths are made. Interesting. I wonder...
I need a bath.
What'll it be this time, Henry?
Again. This is the first time we've seen this NPC. Why does she know our name? I wonder how much it would cost.
I need my wounds treated and my clothes washed. And then I'll have a hot bath.
Excellent. Pay up and we can get started.
Hmm. I don't have that much money.
Nah, that's too much. I won't pay that much for it.
I'm offering honest services at an honest price. But suit yourself.
That's fine. We didn't need it right away anyways. I was just curious. So let's continue to our marker on the map. What a nice bridge. Check this out. Such peaceful scenery. I love this. And again, these roads look absolutely amazing. Just like the real thing.
This is our place. Get out of here, or I'll make short work of you. What are we gonna
You're right.
do with it?
I'm going.
Enough. You've had your chance. Now I'll kick your teeth.
Let's run. I don't want to brawl with these guys now. Hopefully they won't pursue me for a long time. Yep, I might get away. Or maybe not. What about this girl? Oh, okay, she's going to run in opposite direction. They are bound to get bored at some point. I also heard wolves howling. Okay, they are quite persistent. Alright, are we done? I hope we are done. Hey look, another camp. Hope they aren't after me. Right, I think... Yeah, I think we are fine. So let's make camp here. Let's wait for dark. And then have a full night of sleep. Because I have a feeling we might need full health at some point. So let's sleep. Wait. No, can I? Okay. Yeah, before I sleep, let's take the chamomile decoction. And now let's sleep. Like that, maybe. Yeah, it is quite effective. Yeah, I think this is why This is why the flies were around us, because I think... Oh no, this is because of this. Okay, never mind then. I thought it was because we had spoiled food in our inventory. Anyways, now that we have full health, we can proceed. There's a skill teacher there. I wonder who he is. We can proceed towards this path forward. I guess there's our guy, the fisherman. Maybe a leatherman. Ponds of the Trotsky region. Today there is a system of several ponds around the Trotsky castle. Although they were built in the 16th century, we decided to leave them in place because of the amazing views that their surroundings offer. The largest of the ponds is the Rock Tower Pond, which covers the area of 9 hectares. The others are Vidlak, Rokitnak, Kerchak, Hrudka, and Lower Pond. In the Middle Ages, Nebakov Fortress stood near Nebakov Pond. The area is now a nature reserve called Potrosetska Valley. It is the largest complex of wetland habitats in the Bohemian Paradise region and is home to many species of strictly protected organisms. If you ever decide to visit Trotsky Castle, we recommend you stop by this nearby locality as well.
Praise God.
Alright, it's a tanner. Nice. Yeah, I can understand why tanners lived in very far away, because the stench is, of course, enormous, and people did not like it. I think here's a fisherman's hut.
Since you're always walking around the ponds here, did you notice a stray dog wandering about?
What? A dog? Do you think he came here to poach fish? Now, sheep? Well, that would be another story.
And why did you specifically mention sheep?
A while back I heard Siegfried the shepherd complaining about them. Or about the gamekeeper. Or both. Why didn't you go and ask him yourself?
Where will I find that shepherd?
Siegfried? He lives with his sheep not far from here. On the other side of the water, up on the hill, towards the castle.
Thanks. I'll try and ask him. Otherwise, you haven't heard any talk of stray dogs around here, have you?
No, if it doesn't have fins and scales, I'm not interested in it. Though one night I was way down on the southern end of Rock Tower Pond, the big one. I've a spot there where I catch catfish. Well, I'm fishing, and all of a sudden I hear howling. Not just any old howling, mind you. There must have been at least 50 of them howling in the woods. That noise like an avalanche. I ran straight home and haven't been back there since.
Such a large pack.
Farewell.
Right. Seems like we are not able to talk to his wife though. Alright, that actually added a new location for our quick travel navigation. Let's read the journal. Okay, the fisherman doesn't know anything about the lost dog. He did mention though he heard wolves howling on the southern end of the Rock Tower Pond. It's a shame that ponds aren't marked here on this map. Let's go ask this shepherd. Maybe he knows something. By the way, I wonder if I can sell that hide to the tanner. It's been sitting in our inventory. He's not up to speaking with us anyways. Henry is a bit on the slower side, but I don't mind. The views are beautiful anyways. What's the status effects on us? Rating, damage armor, okay, that's fine. Such a beautiful forest again. Just look at this, this is incredible. Antlers, huh? This must be the hunter's lodge, the gamekeeper the fisherman was talking about. I wonder where's the gatekeeper himself though. Maybe we can ask his wife.
God be with you.
What happened? You look worried.
My husband Vostatek left to go hunting and hasn't come back. I'm worried that something happened to him. He's von Burgo's lead huntsman, and the forest is full of poachers these days.
Maybe he just got caught up somewhere.
Not a chance. We're invited to young Lord Semin's wedding. He wouldn't dare miss that by wandering around the woods for so long. What would Lord Semin think if we didn't show up? It would be a disgrace. He sometimes loses track of time out in the woods, but I've got a really bad feeling about it this time. One time, Vostatek didn't come home for 4 days after his horse broke its leg in the woods. I had a feeling right away that something bad had happened. And I have that same feeling now. Do you reckon you could help me?
Again, the game mentioned that we need to go to the wedding one way or another, but not sure it's one of those sanctioned way into it. Let's see where this goes.
Does that happen often? That he gets lost in the woods?
He disappears for a while from time to time when he gets orders from Lord von Burgo. And besides that, well...
What is it? You can tell me.
He drinks a bit sometimes. Then everything takes him longer. His job isn't easy, so I understand when he does, and I don't get upset with him.
Well, I drink a bit myself, and I've plenty of reason to. I reckon we'll get along.
Like I always say, Vostatek can find friends anywhere.
She doesn't sound particularly happy with his husband, with her husband.
Do you know where he might be? Where's his hunting ground?
In all the forests here around Vidlak Pond. He didn't tell me exactly where he was going, but maybe Vitek knows.
Vitek?
Our son.
So your husband got lost when he was out hunting, and you want me to go and find him?
I'd go myself, but Vostatek doesn't want me going to the woods on my own. He says it's dangerous. But you look like a fearless lad, and I'll be sure to reward you for your efforts.
Why did Vostatek forbid you from going to the forest? Is it really that dangerous?
There are wolves, boars, and worse out there.
What could you meet in the forest that's worse than an angry boar?
Well, people, of course. All sorts of cutthroats and thieves hide out in those woods. So watch your back.
That's sure.
I'll keep that in mind. What can I expect in return for helping you?
I can give you some groschen. We aren't too badly off. But above all, if you help him, you'll be in his good books. And everyone wants to be in my Vostatek's good books.
Okay.
All right. I'll bring Vostatek back to you.
Thank you. I wouldn't send you if I didn't think it was necessary, but I have a really bad feeling about this. Before you leave, please make sure to talk to Vitek. Maybe he'd know where his father was headed.
Why doesn't Vitek go looking for Vostatek then?
I told him, but the lad is young and stubborn. He just doesn't listen to me. And besides, him and Vostatek don't get along very well.
All right. I'll let you know as soon as I find something.
Be careful out there.
See you later, my friend.
All right. Let's see.
What'll it be this fine morning?
I'm looking for your father. Did he mention where he was headed?
Ma talked you into it, didn't she? I'd be willing to bet he just got wasted as usual. He's nothing but a drunkard. It's no secret.
Do you even realize what's at stake here? The woods are a dangerous place. Do you really want something to happen to him? Your mother would be a widow. And you'd be an orphan. Who'd take care of you then? As soon as Lord von Burgov found a new huntsman, he'd have him move into your cottage, and you'd have to leave. Or do you have a sack full of groschen stashed away somewhere, so you could go and buy a new house in Prague?
Kurva, all right, shut up already. I'm not stupid. Father may be a drunken bastard, and living with him is a chore. But Mother still loves him. I'll help you, but only for our sake.
Where did he go? Tell me.
The last thing he said was he found a dead deer near the pond, and he wanted to go and see if there were any wolves about. So I'd go down below the cottage, walk along the shore, and then turn north into the old forest. If he didn't get boozed up and forget, that is. Wouldn't be the first time.
Shouldn't you be looking for your father? You can come with me.
Ha! Forget about it. I'm sure it'll end with you dragging his drunken arse home anyway, and I'd rather avoid that.
Okay.
Be that as it may, I'm going out to look for him.
No need to rush. At least it would give him time to sleep it off and come home on his own.
Yeah, you can really tell that being an alcoholic in any historic period does not make it easy for people around you. Okay, you can only track 3 side quests. Alright, so we can untrack this one and this one and focus on these. Three. So let's find the gamekeeper. And since Henry does not like swimming, I'm afraid we'd have to go around this pond, I guess. Can we cut short here? I think we can. I hope it's not too steep. Alright, perfect. Again, look at these beautiful views. I don't even mind walking here because of how beautiful the game is. Just look at this. It's absolutely amazing. Now this does remind you that this is CryEngine, so it's very similar to what we have seen in Far Cry and Crysis. Which of course is a perfect engine for... What? I hope that's not our gamekeeper. Heading back home on his horse while we are looking for him here. Right, now I think we can walk down, maybe here. Yeah, I think I hear him screaming. He's crying for help, so Maybe it's a good idea to gear up a little bit. I'm coming. Okay. Okay, there are some wolves.
Good dog. Good.
There's someone up in that tree there.
Off you go.
If I didn't...
Good dog. Good. Off you go.
Okay. And about the third one.
It's all right now. You can come down.
Thank God. I was starting to think I'd turn into a branch.
All right.
Watch out! I'm coming down.
Okay.
Jesus! Mary Joseph! And an arse! My foot! Ah! Sacra!
You all right?
I fucked up my bloody ankle, damn it! Thank God you were passing by. Otherwise they'd have eaten me for sure. I'm voice to check. Huntsman.
Your wife sent me.
My dear Zlata. Thank God for her. What's your name?
Henry.
And thanks to you as well, Henry. You've got to... Ah! That hurts. You've got to carry me. Christ in heaven. Of course this happens to me.
Is it bad? How do you feel?
How the hell do you think? Like old Black's prick.
What?
I can't get up either. Oh! Ow!
Nice one.
Ow!
Jesus Christ. I heard you're a bit of a drinker. I see that's true.
Not as much as I'd like to be. At least then it wouldn't hurt so much.
Where do you want me to carry you? We're a long way from the nearest sawbones.
I've got a hideout, not far from here.
What are you going to do there? Someone should have a look at that foot.
No. First we have to pick up Pepik at the hideout. Then you'll take us... Fuck! Ow! You'll take us both home.
Who's Pepik?
Pepik is my best friend.
Oh, right. Wait, what?
What's so hard to understand? You've got to get me there. I left Pepik tied up in the camp when the wolves came after me.
You tied up your best friend?
Was I supposed to let him wander off into the woods alone?
Is Pepik a horse? Can I take you home on him afterwards?
What did you think? That he's my personal servant? Of course Pepik's a horse. The best horse. We have to get there quick before something happens to him.
Where is that hideout of yours? Is it far?
Not far. But not all that close either.
Ugh, that's just great.
Look, the best thing will be if I give you directions as we go.
I'll help you then.
Throw me over your shoulder, and I'll tell you where to go. I just need a drink first, or I'll pass out from the pain. Do you want some?
No, thank
I'd
you.
rather not. I might end up dropping you along the way.
You're bloody right. At least there'll be more for me. Oh.
Okay, before we grab Vostok,
Fucking hearts.
let me first... I'll come back, hang on. I was just going to search for the wolves that we have dispatched, but seems like the game dispound them. Yeah, I can't seem to find them anywhere. Anyway.
Don't just leave me here.
Okay, let's go, buddy.
Let's go that way.
Which way?
That way.
For Christ's sake, I can't see where you're pointing.
Turn away from the pond. Go around the bushes and keep going till you reach an old fallen tree. Yeah! The tree trunk's covered in moss. You can't miss it.
Okay.
North from here.
I like the music choice here.
Ow! Damn it! Man! I told you to be careful! You're carrying me like a corpse.
Well, how else should I carry you? Like a bride?
At least I wouldn't have to stare at your arse. Just stop flailing about so much.
Like this?
That's the fallen tree. I can't get my bearings when I'm upside down. I know. Keep going in the same direction until you come across an anthill. Then I'll tell you what to do.
Right.
Do you feel sick? You want me to put you down?
No. Anything but that. We're nearly there.
Let me see. Oh yeah, we need to come down here. Don't we? Oh, here's the anthill. Quite a big one, actually.
Here's the anthill. Look at those fellas go. They're as busy as hell. It's making me thirsty looking at them. You know what? Take me to the ale house instead.
What?
I said fuck it. Let's go for a drink. Yeah! Take me to Taco. They've got the best ale.
Ugh, are you mad? I'm not going to carry you to the tavern. We're going to your hideout.
All right. Shit. You're right. We have to find... I nearly forgot about the poor fella. Take me to the north, along the stream. There's a birch there that's split in two. A real peculiar tree. You'll know it when you see it.
Ah, fine. As long as it's not too far.
Oh, you mean this tree? Okay.
That's the way. Not much further now. Carry on into the forest. There'll be a marker on a tree there.
A marker?
Aye. A cross carved into the tree and a pile of stones next to it. The folks that work in the woods here mark all sorts of interesting places and stash. Come on. Let's move! That Where's my big-ear boy?
What does he look like?
Handsome, tall. You'd recognize him right away, but I can't see him anywhere. That big!
Oh, here's the hideout.
That's the tree. You see the mark? My hideout is just a bit further to the north. You can put me down there.
It's more like northeast. Okay, this must be the hideout.
We're here. Put me down. Where's Pappy? Shucks. Let's see if I can stand up. Henry!
Where's that horse of yours?
I swear I left him here. Kurwa! Oof. I need a drink. And to catch my breath. Here, take my water skin. Fill it up in that barrel over there. I'll just lie down here in the meantime.
Sure.
I'm dying of thirst here.
Water. Here you go.
Thanks, mate. This will clear my head. I know you've done a lot for me already, but there's something else I need. You've got to find Pepik. Whether he ran off or someone stole him, he's in trouble.
What does Pepik look like?
He's very dark, nearly black. He may not be as muscular as a regular worker, but he's quick.
Who could have taken him? We're in the middle of the woods. There's nobody around.
You're wrong. There's been a band of poachers wreaking havoc around these parts for a while now. I haven't managed to find their camp yet. But it can't be far. I'm sure they're the ones behind it.
What are we going to do about it?
You'll have to track them down, because I'm useless in this state.
All right, I'll find him. I can't carry you all the way home on my back. Where should I start?
I tied him up by that sickly tree over there. All that's left is the cut rope. I'd start over there. There must be some tracks. Once you track him down, hop on him and ride over. He's very nice. I'm sure he'll let you. Just watch out for those thieves. If you were to take care of them as well, I surely wouldn't mind.
Will you manage all by yourself?
Who do you think I am? A little girl?
What if some more wolves show up?
Why would you even say that? Get out of here and stop scaring me.
I'm more interested in those thieves. Who are they? And where did they come from?
In wartime, fellas like that pop up like mushrooms after the rain. And all they want to do is prey on others. Don't overthink it too much. They're a bunch of fuckers, and nobody will miss them.
Do you have any idea how many there are?
Definitely not many. Judging by the tracks, maybe 4.
That's all I need to know. I'm on it. Rest up in the meantime.
Thanks, friend. And another thing. I had a hunting crossbow on the saddle. If you find that as well, keep it, for your trouble.
Let's see. So we need to track down.
Somebody untied the horse and led him along the path. A hunting horn. I reckon the huntsman had it hanging on his saddle, and it fell off here. Oh, I'm on the right track.
Can I pick it up though? I don't think I can.
They kept going along the path.
Yeah, it's not quite Witcher senses. But it's still interesting. Am I missing something?
That's quite a pile. They must have gone this way.
I just heard someone on to the left of me. Maybe I'm imagining things? Not sure. That's weird.
A saddlebag. They emptied it and threw it away. More tracks. They can't be far now.
I'm going to save my game. Just in case. We are close.
That must be the poacher's camp. I've got to be careful now.
Okay. Okay, somebody's coming. Are they going to come this way? Oop. Right. About if we approach it. Okay, there's another guy there. Yeah, I don't think they are going to... I don't think they're going to give the horse back willingly. So we can't really reason with them. What we can do though is wait till they go to sleep. And maybe try to steal the horse while they are sleeping. See how that would work. So let me see. Can I improve the brightness a little bit? Maybe like that. It's, you almost can't see anything. Okay, there's a guy coming this way. Alright. Let him pass. Now let's see. There's the horse.
I'll kill you.
Oops.
Come and help us.
That was not... Can I mount... Whoa. There's a whole tutorial. Okay, let's see if we can... Okay. Yeah, that was not helpful.
Show what you're made of.
No, this is a bad idea. Let's load our game. Because Pepik makes a lot of noise when
the poacher's camp.
when we mount him.
Careful now.
So let's try our approach again. And again we need to wait till everyone's asleep. Also, I want to make the absolute minimum amount of noise. Okay. Seems like there are two guys going back and forth with torches. And really love to ambush them.
What the?
Oh.
Alert!
Let me try one more time.
Camp. I've got to be careful now.
So let's wait. Because I don't want to fight like 5 guys simultaneously. That would not be easy. And what I really want is just take them out stealthily one by one. Hopefully, while they are asleep, so that no one notices me. Maybe I should try to save now. Okay, yeah, this is the better save. Let me study the route. Okay, there are two guys here. Okay, someone's coming. I hope he doesn't see me behind this. Cover. Right, so far so good. Now let's deal with these two guys. Alright, and this one. Perfect. Now let's hide again, because I think that guy is about to return. Yep, he's coming back. Hopefully he won't notice his dead bodies. Let's keep sitting in the bushes.
Huh? What the fuck?
Oh no. He did notice it.
Everyone here! We've got a pest here!
Okay, this is not good. Okay, so it's 3 guys instead of 5. This is better, but still not ideal.
We've got an intruder! Get over here, quick! Where are you?
I wonder how long the cooldown on stealth takes. Are they going to search for me all night, or are they just going
I'll rip you to shreds.
to lay rest at some point?
Show yourself!
Alright, that was close. Another one.
I'll kill you. Attack!
Nice.
Come and help her.
Yeah. Okay, these did not go as planned, so let's try again. Okay. Oop. Oh, good. This guy's going to sleep. Hopefully I can kill all 3 of them. Now this one. Oops. Okay, and this last one. Can I do this last one? Oh no. Yeah. This proves to be a bit more tricky than I thought. Okay, this is unfortunate. Now there's like one of them on patrol. Okay, another one here. Now, quickly, let's try to get to that other place here and kill these 2. And this one. And then only one guy remains after that. And he's coming this way. So let's hide. Maybe like this. And change to fighting mode. Just in case. Because now he's about to notice his dead friends, I think.
My pistol? Everyone, here! We've got a pest here!
Okay. I'm just searching. But everyone's dead except him.
Go to hell! We're under attack! Fucking hell! I yield! Mercy! I surrender! You hear me?
Okay.
Give me everything you have, and I'll let you go.
All right, easy now. Just let me go, and I'll give you everything.
Okay.
Fuck this! I'm not getting myself killed!
Alright, so that went better than expected. Now we can get back to normal. Gamma. I think. And loot all of his friends. There's a map. Where does it point, I wonder? And keys, nice. From the chest, I assume. Alright, shoes. 273, 111. Okay, these shoes are definitely better. Did I hear someone? No, I don't think I did. Let me fix my monitor settings. Okay, so alright, we equip those shoes here too. Now, sword 3893. Nose is 3682. And this one is 4680. So ours is better. Now coif 4218. Ours is 4111. So let's take this one. It's a shame you can't equip it right from here too. So servant's food 313. And our hood 358. Ours is better. Long gambeson 2320. Yeah, we can take this one off and equip this one. Saxon hauberk, a long chainmail shirt with short sleeves, covering only the arms of its wearer. Okay, 3015. Noise plus 100, nice. So everyone will hear us in this. Hose 2910, 2119, 2119. Hose is slightly better, I think. Boots, okay. I think we got everything from this guy. Now okay. Wait, do we need to equip these two? No, only this. Okay. I don't think why we have this. It has like 0 health. So we can place those here. Alright, can we make fire here? No? Alright. Oh, but we can do this. Yeah. I forgot completely. Spike bludgeon, 4552. Yeah, let's take this. I haven't used maces yet, but it does require strength 7. How are our torches doing, by the way? So torches are infinite. Nice. Hood 362. 357. Yeah, we can take this off. And take this one. Have a little more money. It should be apparent. That's the decent thing to do. Gambeson 2152. 2320. Counters with Rondel. Firm boots 230. I think ours are better. 273, yeah. Ours 2643. Cheap wine, okay. And some groschen. Nice. I wonder what's in here. What? But why is there a lockpick? We did... Oh, is it because we let that bandit go? Oh no. Yeah, we should have sacked that guy too. He probably had keys. Ah, that's a shame. Anyways, let me search other bodies. Maybe those guys have keys. Oh, bow. Nice. Cattle hat. Composite one. 6424. 84, 36 hours is better. Furlined hat. Scholars and wise doctors. There's a space missing here, nice. 3. Okay, let's take this cap. Riding gloves. Made of fine deerskin, are quite flexible and retain the touch of the fingers, so they're perfect for riding. Interesting. Chamomile decoction, deerskin, and groschen. Let's take everything. Have like a lot of containers here. Okay. Let's see. I think I have too much food. Can I eat it like that? Okay, apparently I can. Oh, there's like 19 of them. I see. Right. So that's why we are almost overweight. Okay. Work axe. Axe is also a nice thing to have. Coif. I don't think we had that. Gambeson 19. Two. Coin sword pommel. The end of the hilt of the sword. It is struck against an iron tang, which is then hammered and the pommel is thus fixed. It serves mainly to balance the whole weapon and is counterweight to the long blade. In sword fighting, it prevents the weapon from slipping out of hand, but it can also be used to grip and extend the hilt of the sword. Some sword fighting techniques use the pommel to deliver crashing blows to the opponent's face. Okay, good to know, I guess. Okay, another bludgeon. This one is 50.99. We have 45.52, so this one obviously wins. Mm, 21.65 Gambeson. Yeah, they all have 21 Gambesons. 244 boots. 273 ordinary sword guard. And hair belt. I wonder if I should pick these things up. I don't think they are very heavy. Beggar's Hood 475. Interesting. $362. Cobweb. Okay. Alright, sadly I did not find a key to this cave here. But there are lockpicks here, conveniently. So let me try to pick this lock. Oh wow, yeah, this is not Skyrim. Let's see, you can start lockpicking by holding E if you have a lockpick in your inventory. And use the cursor size to find the correct lockpick position. What? The cursor will turn gold when you are in the right spot. Okay. Start rotating the whole lock with D and keep the lockpick in the right position. The difficulty depends on the complexity of the lock. Turn until the lock is open. Be careful, turning the lock when your lockpick isn't in the correct position can cause it to break and make a loud noise. Okay, let's try it. This lock is too difficult. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Oh wow. Like the dot is tiny. Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah. No, it's not happening. It's not happening at all. Maybe we can increase our lockpicking skill. Let's see. So that'll be thievery, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, it's really hard. Okay. I mean, we can try once more, but... No. Let me see, can I load maybe? No, 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 no. I'm really not happy I let that bandit go, so... Instead, let's sleep here. Till it gets... sunny again. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can eat something. Can we? I wonder. Can we actually cook something? Like all of this, maybe? Okay. Cook it become soft and sweet. You can use it to improve any dish or just eat it as is. With meat in soups or just on its own. Yeah, I can't say it improved its durability. What happens if I overeat? Hang on. I'm also overloaded. What are the heaviest things on me? Oh, by the way, let's equip everything. Oh, I see. So I can either put on the usual coif, which doesn't get you any protection, or the mayo coif. So we can drop this and this. And wait a second. How do I look in this here? Okay. Does increase our conspicuousness and visibility. Or rather, improves it, I guess. Does improve our charisma though. So like that. Okay. Right, I don't understand this system at all. I'm gonna be frank. Okay. Alright, anyways. What if we try again? Okay, we don't have a lockpick, unfortunately. That's fine. Okay. You can't mind when overloaded. Oh well. So let's dump the heaviest things. The chainmail armor is by far the heaviest thing we have. I wonder why this key doesn't work on that cave. Oh, maybe it's from whatever the map points to. I see. Um, so let me see. If I eat, first of all, can I read these now? Okay, what happens if I study it like this? Okay, this is interesting. But anyways, yeah, I was going to eat this watermelon. Maybe drink this wine and water and moonshine. Okay, is this better? Yes, 148. Let's go. Okay, fast horse is a great companion that will ease your travels and provide you with tactical advantage while mounted. Horse can travel at 3 speeds, trot, canter and gallop. Just spur it on and it will speed up. You can see what speed you're riding at by the icon above your stamina bar. Horse stamina works the same as Henry's. While it has stamina to spend, control at maximum speed. If you spur it on while its stamina bar is empty, it will buck you off. Oh, I see. That's why it bucked me off previously. Your horse resolve determines how long it will gallop on its own before slowing down. Every spur raises your horse resolve slightly, but if you keep spurring it on over its maximum capacity, it won't speed up anymore and might buck you off. If you ride along a path, you won't have to turn, your horse will follow the path on its own. Okay, that's useful.
Alright, Pepik. Let's go and see Vostatek.
Alright. Yeah, this is much more convenient way of traveling than on foot, of course. Unfortunately, a horse is a very expensive item, I imagine.
Everything all right, eh?
What? I don't understand. Where should I put him? Okay. Okay, I'm not going to mess with it anymore. Oh. I could have taken a hunting bow and arrow. Nice. The bow is a quick and effective weapon at long range, but handling it requires training. Aiming can be difficult as holding a bowstring drawn drains your stamina, and as it depletes your hands will start to shake. To shoot you must have arrows equipped in your ammunition slot. Hold left mouse to draw bowstring, release to shoot, right to cancel. Okay. So it would have been useful beforehand to shoot those bandits from afar, but tell you what, why don't we equip this here and this here, right? And here, you can equip this here, and for example this here, like that. So we are prepared for any situation now, right? Okay, perfect. Now let's go Tecto.
I found Pepik.
The
bandits had him, just like you said.
You have no idea how glad I am to see you, lads. Thanks, Harold.
You're welcome. And my name's Henry.
Whatever. What did you do with those horse sons?
They're dead. Down to the last one.
Serves them
That's
right.
not true.
You're one hell of a fighter. You're a real tough fella. I mean, you stink, and your shoulders are pointy. But a tough fella nonetheless.
Enough already.
All right, then. Will you ride with us? Or will we meet back at my place? We've got a lot to celebrate.
I'll ride with you. We wouldn't want you falling off that horse along the way.
Henry, you found him. I knew something had happened.
It's all right, Zlata.
Vitek, come here. Pa's home. Thank God you're all right. What happened?
Nothing much. Some wolves went after the carcass I had and chased me up a tree. Good thing Henry here showed up to save me.
Mother of God, that could have ended badly.
What is it, Ma? He's fine, just like I said he'd be.
Vitek, don't be rude.
He's right, though. I'm mostly fine.
Don't talk rot. What about your leg? Don't tell me a wolf bit you.
Nothing like that. I did that jumping down from the tree.
Are you sure there were even any wolves to begin with? You reek of booze. Again, he was drunk, wasn't he?
Well, he was. But wolves were still there.
Those wolves were really there. Whether Vostatek had been drinking before that had nothing to do with it.
Right. So he was off his head.
That's enough, Vitek. I won't have you speaking to your father like that. Pa! Quiet. Apologize to your pa.
Give it a rest. Both of you. Please. Vitek is right. I'm the one that should be apologizing. I was drunk. But I promise you, I'll change my ways.
Sure.
I don't want any more of your promises. But
exactly.
I'm sorry. I'm glad you're all right. But I've got to go. We have some work to do.
What are we going to do with that boy?
I'll have a word with him later.
That's enough talk. Henry, We've got to reward you somehow. If you ever need a place to sleep, our door is always open.
That's right. And you deserve a big pile of groschen. You saved Peppy and even dealt with those poachers on top of it.
What poachers?
Oh, nothing, Slatter. Thanks, Henry. Here you are.
Happy to help.
Now, if you'll both excuse me, I've got to sleep it off.
Thank you, Henry. Truly. Stop by sometime.
God bless. Greetings to you too.
Okay.
I'm looking for my dog.
What's that got to do with me? Everyone's looking for something.
I think my dog joined a pack of wild animals. I found a mauled deer near the spot he got lost.
Now that you mention that wolf pack, I've got it in for them. And I'm not the only one. They've been wreaking havoc around Simene, chasing after game. It's driving old Lord Simene mad. But you're telling me an ordinary mutt joined up with them?
Well, I'll have to go and verify it. Thanks.
Folks say they're always prowling up in the woods and rocks above the pond in the evenings. If you want to find them, try looking around there before dusk.
Well then, does the best forester in the land have some problems I could help him with?
Henry, you buffoon. I'm not the best in the land, but I'm in these parts, though. Know why? Because I'm the only one here. Well, apart from Varel, that is.
So you don't have any problems?
As it happens, there is something. Recently, my supplies have been running out quickly for some reason. And you know how much I like a drink when I'm taking a break on the bench behind my house.
Indeed I do. It was me who carried you through the forest the last time you took a break.
Aha, these things happen. So, I need to top up my supplies. Run along to Troskovitz for a bottle or two for me. Take this coin here.
And what would you like to drink, gamekeeper of Ostatek?
I call it the poacher's hideout. Mix a goblet of mead with wine, add a bit of saffron.
I've never heard of this poacher's hideout brew before.
Hold on! Poachers! I need help with poachers. The bastards. They think they can turn the woods into their own territory, but they won't get the better of me. I'll send you after them. You're hard as nails, you are. What's more, I'll give you a decent reward for getting rid of them vermin.
That sounds better.
Aye, so I don't forget. Hand back the coin I gave you for the booze.
Of course. Sorry. Here you are.
Well, are you going to do it?
I'll help you with the poachers. The hunters will become the prey.
That's the stuff. They should be trembling already.
Tell me where I can find the poachers, then. So I can pounce straight on them.
Hold your horses. I want them alive, not hacked to pieces. So don't butcher them.
I wasn't planning on killing them, you know.
Glad to hear it. You'd be surprised how many hotheads have offered to do just that. I've had enough of hearing, "They're all dead, Vostatek," and then finding out the smart arse spent the whole day in the tavern instead. So if you do kill a poacher, I want proof.
Would you like an ear? Or maybe I should cut off a trophy pouch?
Ideally, some items only poaching scum have. Tools of the trade, string, gloves. No bringing me a hair from the tanner and claiming you found it on a poacher. Anyone could say that. Look, let's get to the point. We have to focus on Rock Tower Pond and the forests around it. That's where game's becoming scarcest.
Can I count on your help?
Ha, you bet. We'll divide it up into patches and make a noose no poacher will escape.
Patches? What do you mean?
I'll take the area around the gamekeeper's lodge, say. Maybe some poachers get the idea it's darkest under a candlestick. My helpers will search the smaller woods, and you take the rest. With those young legs of yours, you'll comb the forest nice and quick.
Aye, right. I get it. That's the best idea you could come up with, eh?
Aye, Henry.
Where should I look?
I already told you, didn't I? Stop being so scatterbrained, Henry. Try looking around Rock Tower Pond. To the west of the pond, there's some dense forest on the rocks. It's easy to find because there's a small ruined cottage below the woods. Otherwise, it's nothing but boulders and an easy place to break your leg. And someone like me, who likes a drink, well, you know.
I don't have the best memories of that place. We made camp there the first time we came to Trotsky region.
So you could be reminiscing there. Have a swim. It's a nice clean pond. I don't know why people don't fish there instead of poaching. Easier to catch a bite.
Once again, where should I look?
I told you, didn't I? You shouldn't be so scatterbrained, Henry. Try the west side of Rock Tower Pond. The woods near the ruin, remember? Nothing but boulders.
Right, you did tell me before. I'll remember it this time. Thanks. Let's say I go into the forest and come across some bloke. What then?
The main thing is to make sure he really is the poacher. We'd have some explaining to do if you accused an innocent man.
That shouldn't be too hard. If he's hunting, I'll seize him. If he isn't, I'll leave him alone.
That's no way to go about it, Henry. You have to be certain, right? The Rock Tower poacher, say. He tends to spend the day holed up, only coming out before dawn or after dusk. He probably knows I like to sleep in and spend my evenings having a drink. So I won't be trudging round the pond at those times.
So the best thing would be to catch him in his camp?
Aye. He'll have dead animals, hides, bones, meat. He won't be able to talk his way out of that. Them poachers have also started using signs to mark their hunting grounds. They bend a branch of some pine to make a kind of circle. But what's the point of describing them, since I've got a few samples? They're at my cottage, next to the outhouse, where I have this lean-to. Take a look so you know what to watch out for.
Where should I take the poacher? To you?
To the Troskovitz bailiff, even though he's a bit, well... Look, I'll send him a message so he knows we're going to be bringing him some poachers. It would be just like him to let them go because you were acting without authorization.
Well, you could go with me.
And leave the lodge unattended? Not a chance. Not to mention that leg of mine since I jumped down from the tree.
I understand. You'd rather stand, or rather sit, guard. I'll be off then.
Good luck, and let me know how it goes. I hope you give them what for, because I'm sick and tired of them. They've been at it for 2 months now. Or is it 4?
You can count on me.
Okay. Let's talk to his son about the archery.
I'd like you to teach me something.
Huh. Yeah, all right. But it'll cost you. What are you interested in?
Yeah, it's not the cheapest. Let's see what he has to
Show
trade.
me your wares.
Nice bows. And crossbows. Arrows. Oh, nice. Increases marksmanship by 3 for 10 minutes. It's my journal. Skill book and survival in the wilderness. Keeping your bow crossbow in good condition. I'll buy this one. And see if there's anything I can sell him. Okay. Alright. And let's buy some of these arrows. Maybe some more. And even more. Okay, like that. Perfect. Let's haggle a bit.
Word about the price.
But of course.
Maybe like this.
Satisfied?
That sounds really interesting. Lower your price a little more, and I'll be satisfied.
Okay. What about this?
You see? I knew we'd make a deal.
Okay.
Pleasure doing business. Take care.
Right.
This could use some repairs.
What can he repair? Alright, for 23 he can repair my bow, but I have this kit. And if I use it, I don't have the skill to fix this item. Ah. It has 100 uses. Let me see. Sharpness revised to increase slash damage 75%. Prepare yourself with armor skin to make this quality level drops. Okay. But I wonder. Okay, we can add 1 point here. Okay. Nothing useful here so far. Why is my stamina lower? Oh, it's because I'm overeating. Injured, tired, hungry, overfed, or drunk. Okay, it's because I'm overfed. Right, this is a good perk. And why is it +1? Interesting. Nice one. Study faster. Interesting, so let's pick maybe these two. Wonders of Man. Man is, as Aristotle says, a social creature. He lives, thrives, and develops in the company of others. You live in accordance with his teaching because you yourself admire the works of human hands, their endless ingenuity and their desire to arrange and change things. Wonders of nature. Like Pliny the Elder, you have a love for the natural world that surrounds the human one. It arouses your curiosity, and in return you find inner peace, shelter, and a source of wisdom in it. Okay, this is also a good one. Flower power. Wherever you go, you carry a pleasant fragrance with you, as one would expect from a master herbalist. Which gives us 2 more charisma if we have dried herbs in our inventory. More than 30, which we do. Yep, easily. Okay, I still don't quite understand. So what if I use these, for example? Can I repair? Oh, so there's repair cost to the kit. I see. Hmm. Can I do this? Did it work? I don't think it did. Oh no, it did a little bit. Okay. This one we can pretty much take off. Right. Oh, maybe. Shall we try maybe trading it?
Show me your wares.
Oh, I can't sell it to him.
What can you do?
Indeed.
Farewell, then.
Yeah, it weighs almost 3 kilos, so let's drop it off. And now let's talk about archery.
Can you explain to me the archery contest rules?
It's simple. Listen. I give arrows or bolts to the archers, and they try to hit their target to get the most points. If you hit the outside ring, you get 1 point. The second ring is worth 2 points, and the bullseye is worth 5. If you miss, or you hit an opponent's target, all you get for that is egg on your face. Obviously. But if you manage to shoot off all your ammunition before the others, you get another 3 points on top. We've got 3 competition levels, from beginner up to master. The more experienced the archers, the more arrows or bolts they get, and the more they wager. Simple, eh?
I'd like to compete at archery.
Your first time, eh? I don't remember your face from any previous contests. What's it to be? Longbow or crossbow?
Let's start with longbow.
Bow, I reckon.
All right. So what do you feel up to? Want to compete with beginners, advanced archers, or masters? Of course, it's tougher against masters, but you can win more.
Let's go with
I'd rather
beginners.
not get ahead of myself. I'll try my luck against beginners.
Fine. Of course, it ain't for free, though. Have you got something to wager?
5 groschen.
Hang on. I'll see how much I have. Yeah, here it is. So, can we start?
Wait a while until I get the other archers. Meanwhile, you can get ready and wait for the signal. Take up your positions! And go!
At least didn't miss entirely.
Bloody wind! That was gonna be a bullseye.
Another decent shot.
Another point to my name!
2 more points in the bag.
Not too shabby, friend. You've earned your reward.
Thank you. I'd like to compete at archery.
Again? But you only finished shooting a while ago. I'm not surprised with someone who shoots as good as you do. What's it to be? Longbow or crossbow?
Let's try crossbow.
Crossbow. That's the best fun.
And why not? If the gent wishes to shoot a crossbow, then crossbow it is. When he brings one, that is.
Okay.
I'd like to compete at archery.
Again? But you only finished shooting a while ago. I'm not surprised with someone who shoots as good as you do. What's it to be? Longbow or crossbow?
Bow, I reckon.
All right. So what do you feel up to? Want to compete with beginners, advanced archers, or masters?
Nah, I'd rather not get ahead of myself. I'll try my luck against beginners.
Fine. Of course, it ain't for free, though. Have you got something to wager?
Hang on. I'll see how much I have. Yeah, here it is. So, can we start?
Wait a while until I get the other archers. Meanwhile, you can get ready and wait for the signal.
Ready? And loose!
The targets are further away today, aren't they?
I can live with that. Slowly but surely.
Smack bang in the middle!
I can live with that. Slowly but surely.
Smack bang in the middle!
Okay.
Who's the greatest of them all? Who, eh?
God bless.
Same to you.
Alright, so it's not the most sure way to make money, but I wonder if it improves the experience, if it gives you experience. You gain experience by shooting, but on combat, hunting, or target competitions. So it should give more experience here. Okay. Anyways, let's see. I'm not gonna go to those grounds now. I'm still curious about if we can find Mutt. So let's go there and try that. But first, can I wash myself here? Yeah, of course we need to gather the nettle. And is there a drying rack somewhere? What is this? Smoker. Okay. Smokehouse.
Are there any stray dogs around here? I'm looking for one.
I have no idea. My husband deals with these things. You'll have to ask him.
Where can I sleep?
You can stay in the stable, next to our lodge. See you later, my friend.
Okay. What's the time? It's midday. But yeah, this is interesting that they offer to sleep, offer you to sleep in the stable. Not something that we would find very appealing today, but I think that it was more or less normal for those times. That kind of treatment. Again, enjoying the beautiful views. Wonder where we're going though. Seems to be in roughly the right direction. There's the castle.
God bless.
Looking nice there. On the hill. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Let's open this fast travel point. Hey, there's a rat. Dachhof.
Good to see you.
Greetings, Master Guard.
Good. Now that we have discovered that, let's go and
Listen to what I have to say. Only a blind man can't see it.
There.
Sigismund is 1,000 times better than Wenceslas ever was. I hear he's settled in good.
go and speak with the shepherd. More rats. I wonder if us sprinting all the time would bear any fruits later in terms of stats increases like it does in Morrowind. The more you do something, the... Oh, shepherds. A herder's job depended on the weather, most commonly starting in April and ending in the autumn. They took the entrusted herd or flock. It was rarely their own. More commonly, they were hired to graze others' livestock for a fee, from pasture to pasture, sleeping in rudimentary huts or shelters. Over the summer, they stayed out in the pastures, returning to the village when the first frost set in. Life far far away from other people, forced herders to become adept at healing themselves and their animals. So when there was no apothecary to hand, folk would turn to shepherds. Okay, interesting. Let's go talk to the guy. Let's see what he's up to. And if he has seen any stray dogs.
I hear you have some problems with wolves.
You can say that again. Those fucking mangy beasts are eating my sheep. They take them like they were for sale at the market.
Did you notice an ordinary mutt amongst those wolves?
You know, there might have been. I didn't get a close look at them, but one seemed to be smaller and was a strange colour.
That could have been Mutt.
If I understand you, you're looking for your dog and think he might be with those wolves, right?
That's right. I'll have to find that pack to see if it's him.
I'll say, since you're already going after that pack, would you mind doing a good deed? If you kill those furry fuckers, there'll be a reward in it for you.
Sure.
Why not? I can kill 2 birds with the 1 stone.
That's great. It'll be well worth your while.
I hope so. Where can I find that wolf pack?
I was grazing my sheep up on the slope last time, by the forked birch, and those monsters learned to go there. I don't take my sheep there anymore, but those fuckers still go sniffing around over there.
So we'll bring your flock up there again and wait and see if they come.
Are you fucking mad? I don't want to lose any more sheep. I think you just need some bait.
Not even 1 single sheep? I promise I'll look after it.
Well, I could lend you Ignatius. He's the stupidest ram I've ever seen. Or the brightest. Depends on how you look at it.
What do you mean? Can he do somersaults? Does he know how to count?
That'll be all I need. The only thing that little devil knows how to do is piss me off. When I want him to move, he sits still. When I want him to sit still, he fucks off to where I can't find him.
I know people like that.
Right. But you can tell a person to fuck off. But when it's a sheep, you're wasting your breath. And on top of that, you have to take good care of him.
So I'll take Ignatius and use him as bait?
Right. But he's so stupid he's smart. I'm certain he'll come back to me.
All right. I'll take Ignatius and go and have a look around that forked birch. Will he come with me, or will I have to lead him up somehow?
That bugger will follow you himself. Just wave a carrot in front of his face. He's mad for carrots. I can't even count the times he's rammed his way into my house to get some. I happen to have one here. If you take it with you, he'll follow you around like a loyal dog. When you get to the pasture, just throw the carrot and then go and hide. Ignatius will stay there.
Where can I hide there?
There's a thicket across the road. But don't worry, if the wolves go after the sheep, they won't notice you. But you'll hear them from far away as they get closer. I don't know anything more horrifying than the sound of their damned howling. God be with you.
Okay, that's quite a setup we have got here. Lead poor Ignatius to the birches on the slope. Place the bait near the birches on the slope. Okay. Wait, is that the Ignatius? No, this is just a sheep. Let me double check on the map. This is Ignatius.
How are you, Ignatius? Sorry. I thought now that we're partners, you'd be a bit more talkative. Why do they call you Ignatius? All right. Keep it to yourself. Don't you think we've been chatting long enough? I'm glad. Let's go and get this over with. Do you want to go back home? You must be afraid. Mike, you aren't afraid of anything. I respect that.
Okay. Having an intelligent conversation with Ignatius here. Nice pathfinding. Like one step at a time. Since we will be hunting wolves, let's gear up.
Forked birch. I think I've found the spot. Well, Ignatius, I'll put your snack right here. Now, come and eat it up. Once you see a wolf, just out loud, and then run away. All right? I'll be hiding in the bushes, and we'll jump out to save you in time. Heel. Lie down. Right. You won't do anything without a carrot. Heel. Lie down. Right. You won't do anything without a carrot.
So, let's try to drop that carrot, maybe? And let's go hide. Oh, we need to hide in those bushes, I see.
They're coming.
Oh no, poor Ignatius. Sad story. Why can't I even attack the wolf? This doesn't make any sense.
Ugh.
Oh well. Sadly, we couldn't save Ignatius. but at least we have dealt with the wolves. It doesn't look like the dog was ours. We can butcher a wild dog. Okay. Dog meat. Nice. Right. So let's report back to Siegfried. I don't think he's going to be happy about Ignatius. Can push Ignatius too? I'm not gonna do that. Is there anything I can throw away? Maybe like this? Oh yes, cabbages are rolling! Nice! Beautiful. Just like in Skyrim.
Greetings.
I'm back because of those wolves of yours.
Ah, I'm glad to see you alive and healthy. How did it go?
You don't need to worry about them anymore.
You don't say. What a relief it is to hear that. Here's something for your help, just like I promised.
I didn't find my dog among them.
Did you try to ask our gamekeeper? He might be a drunk, but he probably noticed a stray dog in the woods. He doesn't live far away. Down the hill here along the road. Right on the rock above the pond.
I wanted to tell you something about Ignatius.
Did something happen to him?
How should I put this? The wolves were faster.
Poor creature. I thought I'd be glad to get rid of him, but... Actually, I feel sorry for him. Did he suffer much?
It was quick. The wolf jumped, and it was all over.
At least it was fast. God be with you, Henry.
Alright. But all that means is that unfortunately we are almost out of options for looking for Mutt, because we already visited the gamekeeper. And let's wash ourselves a little bit first. And now let's run around back to the gypsy camp. Because a pack of wolves is in that same-ish area. So what has happened here? Ah, I see. Wolves attacked someone. Let's see if I can dispatch them with arrows, maybe. No, not quite. That didn't quite work. Okay. Okay, we just scared that wolf away. Let's see this poor... Oh. Is anybody around? I don't think someone is around here. Who is barking? Here? It's that same wolf, right? Yeah. Alright. Now, let's see. Okay. What? That's not what I wanted. No. Put this back. And this. This. And this. And this. Stolen cheese in God knows where. Okay. I can live with that. Alright, I don't want to be a part of this crime scene. What about here? Groschen. Those squills. Okay. What about this guy? Okay. I think that's all I'm going to take from these guys. And I don't really need these stolen foods. It's interesting that groschen don't count, which makes sense, because I guess can't really identify a coin. Hey, there's another anthill. But yeah, at the same time, stolen cheese, that's yeah, that's a bit strange. Okay, this is a campsite, right? Why is nobody here? Are those guys that I found killed from here? That would be interesting. So what is here again? Yeah. Don't understand where the map marker points to. So here. So it points like right here. Okay, interesting. Not that I understand what it means. But anyways, let's head back towards our goal. Interesting, our stamina is also not at 100%. Ah, these colorful flags must be from the racing competition that gypsies have. Now my hope is, again, look at this beautiful scenery. My hope is that when I find, yeah, the proper point of interest for the nomads camp, it'll be available for fast travel later, because otherwise it's too cumbersome to get here from Bojena's place every time. Yes, nomads camp, finally. It's perfect. That's just what we need. It's getting darker. Where is everyone? Why there's like 0 people, only horses?
God grant your health.
Nikolai, nomads, soldier. Okay, so these might be Kumans.
Kakai Jasmora, and with you.
Shalem.
Mordecai, Aranka, Bathmates,
Hail.
more nomads. Shall we talk to Voivode?
Nidel tu keodel. La shiriat. Palsos te jalgoro.
I'm looking for humans. They're supposed to be camping somewhere nearby.
Kodashasho. They put up tents down on the shore of the pond. But do not mess with them. They have good hearts.
I went to the herbalist and asked about your daughter.
Well, what did the old Baba say? She knows where Marika is?
Not exactly. But she told me some other interesting things. That Marika was afraid of her own family, for example.
Aye, that hellcat. She tried to trick you because she hates nomads. I know such gajos well. Puh.
But...
Do not get distracted and find Marika, please.
Yeah, there's something shady going on here, definitely. And I'm not sure we should reveal more to Voivoda before. That's Whitebeard.
Greetings. What do you need?
What do you know about Marika's disappearance?
The whole thing's a bit odd, let me tell you. Nobody knows for sure how she went missing or where she went. And the voivode doesn't want to talk about it. Take care and good night.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, the most important part was us opening the nomad camp as travel. And a location of Mutt. Actually, can we sleep here till the sunrise? I don't feel like walking in the night looking for Mutt.
Shoo! Get out of my sight.
Sorry. Didn't know you were sleeping in Marika's bed.
Careful!
Hail.
Hey lad, have you ever tried shooting from the saddle? It is better than just riding around.
I'm looking for someone who organises riding competitions around here. I spoke with Mikolai, and he said you're in charge of something like that here.
Daban horse. I am Bibrek.
Henry.
I'm glad to meet anyone who wants to honor the long tradition of mounted archery. Bow, crossbow, arrow, bolt, horse. A steady hand and sharp eyes. You gallop, you shoot. Targets fall and the groschen pile up. There aren't many these days who would challenge me and my mare first of 1,000. The Cubans are lazy, and Mick from the Nomads is just the same.
Mikolai wasn't too thrilled about you either.
He's a decent enough rider, and that is about the only good thing I can say about him. Well, at least he's not a Cuman.
Why do the Cumans bother you? Aren't you one yourself by any chance?
I am Yassian. And my horse first of 1,000 is Kengli.
What's Yassian?
You see, we Yassians are something like bulls. And Cumans, Mordvins, Skipchaks, and Seljuks too. Those are sheep. If you really got to know that lot down by the pond, you would see straight away.
So you're like quarrelling neighbours? How did you ever end up here?
The Lord of the Heavens, Stangri, put me in his bow and shot me westward.
And why?
So I might spread his renown in mounted archery here, of course. So, what do you shoot with then?
A bow.
Nice. But between us, do not let Mikolai get his hands on it, or he will poke his eye out.
All right, but what about the race? How does it work here?
One thing at a time. There is an altar in the woods over there that I built to the great Yassian marksman, Karachin. Every rider must bow to it before the competition. That is our custom. So, what do you say? Shall we go?
Not right now.
Hold off on that, all right?
Suit yourself. See you later.
One thing that I probably should have done, maybe cook that meat, otherwise it's going to spoil soon. Oh, I see, this is the altar. Wait, am I going in the right direction? Ah. Not exactly, but it's fine, I guess. What's over here? My bathing spot.
Ah, poor fella. Looks like he drowned.
And another one. Looks like... Groschen, 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 my silver cushion. It's a merchant's world. Groschen, groschen, groschen. It's my passion. I'm a good as sold. Nice ABBA reference. There's a map too. Nice shoes. So my are nearly broken, right? Yeah, they are broken. So just drop them. Instead, 275, 274. I'm going to take these. And go inspect that guy.
This one drowned too.
I wonder what happened here with these guys. Why are they drowned?
And this one also drowned. All three drowned. Sends shivers down my spine.
This is strange. There's our camp, I think. Alright, let's focus. What we actually want is get back on track to finding Mutt, our dog. Which I think should be this way. Why is it so dark here? What's the time? Should be day now. Right, so what did the journal say? The gamekeeper mentioned a pack of wolves is on the hunt in the forest near Semin. Maybe I'll be lucky and I'll find Mutt there. So if it's a pack of wolves, we might encounter some resistance and we need to be careful.
A ravaged deer. It looks as if they were dragging it somewhere and it's snagged on something here. They were trying to drag this poor thing away somewhere. They can't be far from here.
I think it's a rather nice point to save our game. Oh wow, this is dark. Yeah, we just went by this skull. Is this a boss fight? Is this the first boss of the game?
What?
Mutt, come here. Good boy, good boy.
Oh wow. Giant cave. Okay, it's just one big wolf. It's not so bad. As long as there's not like 50 of them. Oh well. Might be 50 of them. That's not good. Yeah. Okay, it's a boss fight. Right? Hey, where's Mutt? Come on. Okay. Come on. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Okay. Perfect. I think there's one more wolf left.
You little flea-ridden furball. Where have you been? What's that? Those wolves have turned you wild. Ah, I'm glad nothing happened to you. I was worried about you. Seriously, there wasn't a moment I didn't think about you. Oh, come here, you cute little monster. So, tell me, did you like it over there? Did you meet a pretty she-wolf over there? Oh, I'm just playing around. But did you miss me at least? What? You didn't? Did you forget about me? Ah, so you're just kidding me, eh? Do you want to go back there? Or are you going to stay with me? I'm glad to hear that. So, we'll get down to work then, eh? There are a lot of things we must do. I think that's enough. It's great to see each other again, but it's time to go. I agree. Said like a true knight.
Where is he?
Good boy. Good boy.
Okay,
Look what I have for you. Aye, come here. Sit and stay. Stay. Here you go. Take it.
what? Aren't you going to?
Run!
Aren't you going to eat that? Anyways. Let me see what's in here. A flute. Interesting. There must be all sorts of interesting things here. Yeah. Gemstone silver ring. Spectacles. An extraordinary invention of everyday use. Fitted with special glasses in wooden frames. This thing allows scholars and monks who have spent their lives squinting at books to regain the sharpness of their vision. Interesting. Tin cross, a simple cross made of plain pewter. But it will certainly suffice for a supplication for a better tomorrow. Okay. Some meat and groschen. Is there anything else? Common bassinet. Alright, I wonder why Mutt doesn't eat more.
Here, Mutt.
Okay. Let's go then. I wonder if he has been here all this time. And I could just come here and find him here. Hey, there's someone walking over there. Who's that guy? Huntsman. Okay. Can we talk to this guy?
Blessings to you.
Okay, doesn't look like that. Maybe
You have
now?
a kind master, eh, Mutt?
Okay. Anyways, I think that now that we have finally found Mutt, after a long and difficult journey I managed to find Mutt. While I was looking for him, he joined a pack of wolves. I managed to take care of the wolf pack with some help from Mutt. Now I'll need to keep a closer eye on my dog. Who knows what pack of wild animals he might join next. True. I think that this is a great place to end this session, and see you in the next one. Bye.